Welcome, everybody. Got some background going on here. Hang on a second. I think I know what the problem is. I know what it was. I figured it out. Okay. All right. Welcome in, everybody.
Hey, guys. How you doing tonight?
So, we got a few things to talk about tonight with the little fella and his accusations, as always. No documentation, as that's what he likes to say. No documentation with all kinds of accusation. That's Ernie Shell in a nutshell. No pun intended. We first, let's go ahead and let me show you this little picture. Can you see that, Matt?
Yep.
All right. That you are in is an urn. Okay? That is not a death threat. Not even an urn that you put ashes in is a death threat. It's an object. I know your little feelings got hurt, little buddy. I know you're wagging your little arms around in furious anger, but an urn does not equal a death threat. Understand? Urn? You are in urn. It's not like run, not like when you bend over and spell run, but it's earn. You are in, not are you in. So if you bend over and spell earn, what you got, Matt?
Not even going there, dude.
Anyway.
You have an Ernie.
You do. So that's typical day in the life of Ernie Shell. He's in Florida, I guess, and he opened the day up by saying he was in Polk County, I believe, at Sheriff Grady's office.
Yep.
Not one, not two, not three, but several people, wonderful human beings.
Yes.
Called Sheriff Grady's office today. Some of them even recorded it and spoke to Sheriff Grady's secretary. You know why they spoke to his secretary, Matt?
Why is that?
Because Sheriff Grady wasn't in today, even though Ernie said he saw him.
Well, yeah, of course. Ernie sees everything, though. He knows all. You know.
He must have saw him. He must have went to his house. He's probably good friends with him.
He had some biscuits and gravy with him, sitting there at his kitchen table drinking some coffee. Well, Ernie was drinking his milk like a good old boy, but you know.
Actually, bro, have you ever been to Florida?
Yeah.
Very disappointing on the biscuit and gravy front.
Yeah, that's true.
You go to McDonald's in Florida, they don't even know what biscuits and gravy are, man. It's grits down there.
Dude, they don't have it up here either, bro.
What's the deal, man?
Dude, you can only get sweet tea at McDonald's at most places up here. Most of the time, it's unsweetened. So,
God,
yeah,
gross.
it's a culture change, but you gain other things that you are missing from those. So it's a good trade off.
So right quick, across the bottom, we got scrolling. She plugged our channel today. We actually went on her panel and talked a little bit about everybody's favorite liking, but Miss Casey Ann from Loose Lips, she did not want her name out there, but Ernie went and broadcast it anyway. So Miss Casey Ann from Loose Lips has a YouTube channel, and she's trying to get over 1,000 subs, and she's getting real close. So if you would, go over there and give her a like and a subscription and follow her. Good stuff, man. They have a lot of fun, just like we do. We're here to have fun and bring you information, and just so happens that the information we bring you is so funny.
Always so funny, dude.
Everybody likes funnies, man. You know?
Well, I mean, today we ended up on Lib's panel. It was really weird how it happened, man, because we're sitting here, I'm eating. All of a sudden, Ernie's live. So I go and look. And he's got her show with one of our mods. And he's trying to exploit it. And he's trying to use Genevieve as a tool to divide. It was obvious. If you watch his show, it was obvious. And I'm going to tell you, we know what happened. We know more than what people are admitting. And we know that Genevieve claimed to have called Protective Services in Michigan.
Yes.
And also told that moderator, that mod, to call Loose Lips and tell her to call and report Ernie Shell.
Yeah.
This is what she did. Okay. This is where it came from. Ernie will take anything that he can and try to use it. He saw his opportunity. I'm surprised it took him this long to see it. But he took his opportunity and he swung and he missed.
Yeah. Conquer and divide. That's what he does.
Well, and he knows Genevieve, and Genevieve I think's got a good heart. She means well, but she can cause issues in a lot of places. I don't think she means to, but it happens. And that's one reason why we've sort of stepped back away from her, because we don't need more drama than Ernie Shell delivers. We don't need that in our life. And I didn't watch the entire live that Genevieve was on with Lips, but I know what I saw, she never really came clean and admitted her part in being the major part in what happened.
Yeah.
Besides the call that came from Ernie's end that we all know happened. He claims he didn't do it, but folks, we know he's got people. Oh, so
cut out a little bit, Matt.
they can.
Is Ernie messing with your controls over there again?
Last little math road of yours that you got ran out of, you're using that same method that you were ran out with to damage and hurt other people, dude. And
Yes.
from the count, this person said hundreds. That's plural. Hundreds. That's with an S. That's too many, dude. It's time to fucking stop. It really is. And that's what we're going to do. But we're not going to let people that cause division and friction in our camp be around it either.
Right. I think Loose Lips is saying in the chat that this is how adults work together. That's right. There's one common person that causes the friction with everybody.
Right.
And it's not hard to see that guy's Ernie. And Little Ern went on a few days ago and I mean was viciously threatening to have CPS or DCS, whatever they call it, go to her house and to take her children away.
Mm-hmm.
He literally, those words came out of his little crooked.
Well, even if, man, I mean, why else would you call Protective Services? Why?
Right. And then the next day, the very next day, they
Walking
show
around.
up.
Yeah.
It's not, it's not rocket science, is like the little fella likes to say. So, yeah, we know who made the original call.
Yep.
And then certain people try to get too involved, and that's what happens a lot. Like we've been able to kind of avoid that a lot, but like it's you don't do everything under the radar, and then that's what Ernie tries to do. He tries to subliminally or send out direct messages to people to call other people, to cause harm for other people, and then he can sit back and say, well, I didn't do that.
That's what he did with Bama.
Yes, that's what he did with Bama. It's what he does with me at the school.
I mean, that was what was said to me last night by that person that contacted me after our live last night. He said that he first originally was trying to target Dog because he was high profile. He was wanting to get into that field, and Dog saw through it. So he went to Bama. And I mean, it all makes sense. We know his past. We know what he does. We know his habits. I mean, it's all coming out, Ernie. It's all coming out, buddy. Just wait. You're really going to love what's coming up, bro.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I'd go
Actually, he
ahead
got
and make sure
something.
that your batteries are charged on your phone, bud, because I sense like an 18 to 24-hour live coming your way.
He's got something for you coming Friday, Matt.
Oh, I know. He's got something. He's always got something, though, dude. He's had something since like February or March of last year.
Yes, he does. He did it to me, loose lips. That's what he calls, and or he doesn't call. He has his people call, his cowards call, and make up stories about me and try to get me fired.
Mhm.
He's he's a moron, and the more people see his behavior, the more it's obvious that he's not playing with a full deck. Actually, he's about 25 cards short of a deck. Like he's way out there, and it's getting worse. Like, you know, this super soldier crap and all his imaginary friends. Like, I've got when I was a little boy, I had some imaginary friends, but never were they the president's or the former president's son. Um, Never did I tell people I was working for the government. Now he believes this stuff. Um, it's he's just maniac, manic, whatever. Like and he's out of control. And
Mm-hmm.
eventually, he's going to hurt somebody or one of his followers. Like he brags about having all these people following him. You know what? There's got to be some crazies in there somewhere. Hell, they follow Ernie. So one of them is capable probably of doing something crazy. And he calls on them to do those things for him. Like he literally calls on them to do that. And then you'll see in like if you watch any of his chats, he attacks his own subs. Just flat out attacks them. You say the wrong thing and he's on you. Somebody donated to him last night.
Yep.
And he attacked them. Like, they were trying to be nice, and I can't remember what he said. Something, what do you want me to do? Get a piece of pizza? Did you donate a piece of pizza, a donut, whatever? What'd you do?
Mm-hmm.
He's, he's way out of control, way out of control. And we're going to talk about some of his ridiculous claims. And we've got a new friend that we're going to talk about too that has declared war on me, I guess. I mean, she was on her channel talking about, no, he did not work for Trump, Barbara. No. Absolutely not. He claims to work security for Trump when Trump was president. I'll tell you who works security for the president. It's called the Secret Service.
Mm-hmm.
Not Ernie Shell. Not even executive protection. Okay, that's just not a job they do. Not protecting the president. There's a lot more going into the actual detail from the Secret Service protecting the president than a security guard with a license to carry a gun. And while he was up there, so-called working for Trump, he was arrested for having a weapon that he wasn't allowed to have, which turns out was a baton. He don't have a gun. Anytime you see him with a gun, it belongs to somebody else.
Oh yeah. Like his girlfriend in Kentucky.
Yeah.
The one he was supposedly protecting.
Yeah.
Because she was being harassed. And
choke out of him, didn't she?
Well, I mean, it didn't take much. It didn't take much for her. I mean, she said she saw the signs and she didn't really know his past at all. And she when she saw it, she was like, "Oh my God, okay, tell me more, because you've got me freaking out here." And that should be the reaction for most people, if you have any kind of senses about you, that should be your reaction.
Yeah.
And Goddamn THC. Oh yeah, but whenever he showed up, she said that he was packing her Glock like it was his, but still wouldn't clear the house when he said somebody or some people were breaking into it, and he tried to get her to leave. Which to me, that sounded like he was trying to have her robbed.
He was. He was. Well, either that or he was gonna come back and catch the bad guy and run him off and be the ultimate hero.
Who's that going to be, Brad?
No, he was just
I'm
gonna
just
say he
messing,
chased
man.
him
I'm
off.
making a joke, man.
You know.
I'm talking about his husband.
Oh, we're gonna talk about his husband later. I mean, you know, that's that guy that's backing him so adamantly, you know, and telling all the ladies what a great person he is, all the while asking them for some, you know, sex. But he used a very derogatory term. If anybody out there in the chat wants to give me some pussy, that's what he said. You know, that's the people he associates with.
Absolutely.
That guy is a convicted felon.
Multiple.
No doubt about it. Look his record up. That's who Ernie hangs with.
It's actually posted on the Tales of a Lycan page.
That's whose house at the trailer park where he was hanging out when he got in the fight. That was that guy. That guy on there trying to defame somebody else talking shit when that dude is a convicted felon. Like not once, not twice, not 3 times, multiple.
Yeah.
He's had more convictions than Booker T has world championships.
And I mean, we understand people have a past and they have rough spots, man. Hell, I've had a hell of a time. Not gonna lie. But if you're still continuing the actions that brought you those problems, it's sort of on you at that point.
Brad Enlow, who knows? Brad Enlow.
Yep. He thinks he's a gangster.
Yeah, he's the Harlan County militia that backs Ernie. Bragging about I'll loan you my gun to take care of business, Ernie. Well, you convicted felon, you shouldn't have a gun, right?
Right. Exactly.
So you take that dude's word with a grain of salt. He's obviously, you know, theft by unlawful taking, conviction, possession of a forged instrument, conviction. There was what was the more serious charges, Matt? Do you remember?
Dude, it was from drug possession to weapons charge, I believe.
Yeah, trafficking drugs.
Huh?
And trafficking drugs.
Yep. I forget all the different possessions that he had, but some of them were felony possessions. Actually, I think all of them were because of what the substance was. And it being Kentucky, Kentucky don't have any leniency, really.
Yeah, and that's Ernie's good buddy.
Mm-hmm.
His good friend that was in the video with him, videotaping. Hey, it's going to be one-on-one, right, Rosie? You ain't going to jump in, are you, Rosie? That was him, the pregnant dude.
Yep.
I mean, there ain't nothing wrong with being pregnant, but when you are a man and you look pregnant, thumbs up. Thumbs up. So let's backtrack to earlier today when I saw this lady named Gigi on.
Yeah.
Apparently, she's saying the stand is sending death threats to Ernie. Please, Miss Gigi, show me where and when the stand said anything about Ernie dying.
Yep.
Any kind of death threat, any kind of physical threat.
Any threat.
Just show it to me.
Please point it out.
I beg you. As Ernie wants to say, show me that receipt. I want to see it. Now, if you're talking about us hashtagging his little name and spelling it URN, that was a joke. Doug was on our show and he hashtagged that and we ran with it. And you know what? We're going to keep on running with it. You know, Doug may have been the creator of it, but we're going to take it and run with that flag and we ain't going to stop. It's not a threat. It's making fun of Little Ern. So there goes your threat theory.
Yeah.
Okay. Now she's laying on the couch reading off all this stuff. talking about, the case of Shelby Shell, and oh my God, some of the stuff she says, and Tina stuff, the just outlandish, ridiculous stuff you hear in that god awful, whatever it was. But she's on her couch going through her phone talking about what a great detective she is, right? And while she's doing all her detective work, Googling stuff, she Googles the trial and reads off, what was posted in the news. Everybody's already read all that.
The Great Investigator.
Yeah, I mean, everybody.
Diver.
Yeah, good Lord, everybody's read that stuff. Now, I will tell you that she must not have watched the video of the people, because when she was naming off the witnesses, she named Pam and she called her Steedham. Honey, it's not Steedham. Stidham is Stidham. I expect a very well educated investigator like yourself would recognize a name such as Stidham. Like, it's kind of common.
Yeah. For that area.
Stidham, the H is silent. You don't call it ham. It ain't Steedham. And if she would have listened to the actual clip of the trial, she would have heard them call her Pamela Stidham. But then she says, well, apparently she lived with Ernie. I'm going to have to dig into that. Well, you don't have to dig into it. You can just watch The Stand, because we dug into it the other night.
Yeah.
Ernie lived with her for 6 months.
Used her
for her house, used her for her car, her money,
everything.
Her phone. And then Pamela Stidham says that Ernie touched her 14-year-old daughter. Yep.
Let's dive into that one.
So now, chew on that piece of fat for a little bit. Now, on to the her theory on Shelby and Ernie. I don't remember all these names because I'm not quite the investigator that she is. But her and Tina were talking, and Tina told her that, Ernie was kidnapped as a child and experimented on. False. Ernie, and she said he was a milk carton kid. Ernie was never on a milk carton.
Yeah, I've heard her say that before.
Yeah, he was never on a milk carton.
Yeah.
And him and Shelby were with some man and another guy who Ernie claims that Shelby killed. A guy named John Berger or Burgerhead or something. I can't remember.
It was John Berger. It's the same guy that Ernie and some other guy watched Shelby go down on, that same guy in the Winn-Dixie or some kind of parking lot
in Alabama.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's where they say they were ran off to, or whatever they did together.
He said that they threw him off a bridge in Eufaula, and alligator ate him in the river.
Alligator ate him, yeah. But Shelby and Ernie returned home, not because somebody found them off a milk carton, but they just came home. Now, the other kid, I don't know. Who knows what the real story is. But Ernie was not a milk carton kid. But anyway, old Gigi ran with that, buddy. Let me tell you. She said that there's a sheriff in Tennessee, something Wells. Help me out here. You know who I'm talking about?
Who?
I think she said Wells was his last name. A sheriff in Tennessee.
I know that they were trying to connect the Wells names, but I don't know of a lot of the sheriffs there.
Well,
I know
this sheriff
Armando, and I know that
somehow to somebody who owned an island, and not the one major pedo. Ernie's went to his mansion, but somebody owned an island or something where they kept kids at, and they sold them for sex and whatever. And that guy's family is connected to somebody who's connected to somebody who had Ernie and Shelby, and that's where, their memories are not clear. Ernie's and Shelby's aren't. Pretty sure Ernie would tell you a lot different story. I mean, Shelby would tell you a lot different story. You know, but yeah, it's all the conspiracy theory, like those two, evidently, Gigi and the lady with the messed up hair. Oh yeah, Tina. They are like hand in glove. Like they fit together like hand in glove. So, for them to be bad mouthing people, like, and calling somebody shady, for God's sake. Oh my Lord. I mean, yeah, Jeffrey Epstein. You're right. Oppositional effect, Jeffrey Epstein. But it was a different person, not Jeffrey Epstein, that owned the island that's connected to Kentucky and Tennessee. Not that it's physically connected, but whoever owned it's connected. Some sheriff out of Tennessee that, yes, QAnon is right embedded deep into those souls. I'm telling you.
They are, unfortunately, man.
But these stories just keep getting wilder and wilder and wilder, and it's just, when's it gonna stop? Just because you make up a new story about why Ernie is messed up, it doesn't give him a pass to terrorize people. That's what he does. He's terrorizing people.
Yep.
Stalking, terrorizing, vandalizing, threatening. These famous characters. Just on Loose Lips channel earlier, he's telling him on his channel, hey, reach out to me. I'm not your enemy. The Genevieve is, and blah 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 blah. Well, she lets him up on her panel, and the first thing he says to her is something, you dumbass. Show a little respect, you dumbass. You're on her channel. You invited yourself there to come up and be a part of it and say something, and that's all you're going to come with is calling somebody a dumbass? Another woman?
That's all he's got, man. That's all he's got. He won't come in a man. He won't.
He's got something.
Unless he's already got the fight rigged, of course.
He's got something
he'll fight you.
He's got something for you, he said.
Oh, I heard that bullshit.
Coming Friday, ain't it?
Man, I'll be waiting.
Speaking of Friday,
I'm calling his bluff.
Does anybody recall? I probably missed it because I'm just so busy, but did I miss Ernie's meeting with Donald Trump Jr. Saturday?
It was supposed to happen. He was talking all that shit, and then it's probably the trolls, dude. Never mind. It was the trolls.
Trolls were in it?
Yeah, the trolls did it, man. They're the ones that kept him from meeting him. But they're good friends, so I don't get
it. Those damn trolls and haters.
Mm-hmm.
But, Matt had a long conversation with a person from Ernie's past who is a former officer. I'm not going to go into more detail about his past other than that fact. And he had a lot to say about the little colonel, didn't he, Matt?
Oh, yeah. He had quite a bit to say, man.
Go ahead and tell him about Ernie's background and where he came from as far as his BS.
Well, I mean, the guy told me because we were talking about it last night on our live with Bama. We were talking about how Ernie does the things he does. He stalks you. He'll call this place, tell him you're a pedophile. He'll call this place, tell him you're touching your kids. Like he'll call your school. He'll call your pastor, your church members, your friends. And he says the worst thing possible to ruin you. And it's the whole point of ruining you. And he went on to he said something about how Ernie had targeted Dog. Dog saw through it. Ernie's chance was shot. So he grabbed the next best close thing, and that was Bama. And we see what's happened with Bama. A lot of bullshit in a very odd situation. And it's definitely got an Ernie feel to it. Definitely does. And I mean, you've seen his stalking video of him in the Waffle House. So that tells you the dude was right. The dude's telling the truth, you know? Because we see his infatuation with his dog pictures, the dog and Beth and Leland and all them. Like, we see that, you know? And like I said yesterday, man, he will target anyone, but he targets you differently on according to what your weakness is. Your job might be the weak link. He'll go for it. Your kids, and he won't only just call the school. He'll call CPS or Protective Services for whatever state you're in. That's what he do. His little buddy Tina do the same shit, and it's almost like they were separated at birth or something. I don't know, but yeah, dude, like he was. Well, we had a lot of those screenshots yesterday. I don't know if you still have those or not, but from that group of these people talking about how Ernie was stalking them with so many different profiles, or had called their kids school, or like there's all kinds of stuff that he's done. And this was in 2013. This was when he was getting his ass handed to him in the same field, because he went in as he is. He's a damn scammer. That's what he does. He's on to the next when he gets caught in one. He tries to, I don't know, reinvent himself and comes back, but he comes back with the same bullshit. You know
Yeah,
what I
and
mean?
it's the same excuses when stuff goes bad. It's haters.
What's the haters?
I've got
Yeah.
a dozen videos of him calling haters over the hockey masks. You know, ruin his life too. Ruin his
Well, I
wife,
mean, if you're
kids.
if you're calling people's schools, telling them you're touching your kids, or CPS, or their job, and making them lose their good job, and all this stuff, it's like, why do you have haters again? I don't understand. Why in the fuck Ernie Shell would have a hater? It don't make sense. Not
Yeah,
at all.
no, because
Like,
he's so good.
everybody wants their lives turned upside down by a narcissist. They're like, bring it on. But there is a patch of people, a little pocket, that they're tired of Ernie Shell, and they are gaining momentum. There are a lot of people coming out. There's a lot of receipts coming out. Ernie's game is known. We know the game. We know if you talk to him in a way he don't like, he's going to target you. He's going to stalk your Facebook, your job, uh, the place that you eat. He's going to do all that shit because that's what he learned back in the day from the mask maker guys. That's how they would get rid of each other. They would just destroy each other's reputation where they they give. And I mean, not for nothing, that's what Ernie was doing, and it was starting to happen to him because hell, he wasn't even a mask maker. He was a con artist. So the mask makers ate him up. I mean, he was taking orders for hundreds of masks. I don't even know how much the mask went for. I know they couldn't be too cheap, otherwise Ernie wouldn't have been trying to do that scam.
Right.
But he was taking orders and not sending, or sending some busted ass shit that he tried to counterfeit as his own from somebody else's, or getting blanks. Like, there was all kinds of stuff he was doing. All kinds of stuff. And then, of course, everything that he does to us now, he was doing then. And when the guy was talking to me, I was like, yeah, that makes sense. He's just had a chance to work on it a little, build his little army of people that he can manipulate.
Yeah.
And I
This,
mean, I've
I
always
mean,
said that he's like Charles Manson, and he is. He knows how to manipulate. It might not always be mind games, but that's what he do. I mean, I warn anybody, well, I'm going to do this. Hey, you better make sure you got your shit in order, because he's going to come at you this way. This is what he does.
yep.
Some people he can't touch. Those are the people in his face. It's gonna that those numbers will grow. I've seen them grow. Gosh, in the past week, good lord, It's like, Ernie, you're a star, buddy. We told you it was coming.
Yeah.
We told you. You're going to love this spotlight, bud. And just keep giving us those lives. I swear, those are the funniest damn things. You should have been a comedian instead of a con artist, dickhead. Really.
Can you see the message on there? Does that look familiar? That's from like 8 or 10 years ago, right?
Yep. That was like 2013.
Yeah, he's been threatening to sue us for a year or so now. I really wouldn't be too concerned. I'm still waiting on my papers. LOL.
That's why I'm not worried about my Friday night deadline.
It's coming, dude. It's coming.
Well, I mean, he gave the same deadline to Doug. I think Benny's in that. Share? No. That's right. He said he's making one phone call and he's striking all of us.
Friday must going to be a big day for Ern.
Yeah, well, it is. He just don't know how big.
And this one here says he's a scam artist for sure. He knows what he's doing. Making a new alias, put out maybe a piece or two semi-legit, then take some money from people till he gets caught. Rinse and repeat.
Yep.
How many times have I said rinse and repeat? You know, that's what he does, man. And, you know, as far as those masks were going, like, that's the thing, same thing I was saying, like, you know, people, you know, will suggest that you throw something out there that ain't true on Ernie. And I'm like, no. Like the Shelby DNA stuff. I'm like, nope, we're going to tell the truth because you give him one little nugget that where you've told something that ain't true and he can prove it, then he's going to take everything and say, see, I told you I wasn't a liar. And really, he's the biggest damn liar on the face of the earth.
Yep. You can't feed the beast, man. Can't do that.
Looking through some more of these.
Yeah, I'm just reading through comments here. See what everybody's got to say this evening.
Somebody said, I just have trouble finding humor in anything he does. His constant shooting off his videos, who the hell does he think he is? He complimented and made those videos of my work as well. Then he sold it, took credit for it, and then bashed me once I caught him. So that was another hockey mask maker who Ernie told him, man, you're good. And then he stole his mask, his work, and sold it and took credit for it. So, you know, he's not only a liar, he's a thief. That's been proven time and time again, too.
Well, didn't he take $1,500 from you?
Yeah. That was right after payday, 15 $100 bills right out of my wallet. Blamed it on my 8-year-old son. A real man, Ernie Shell is. Real scumbag. You know what? And I forgave him. Let him back in my house. Let him back around my family. And he just keeps on screwing us over, man. Not no more. Not no more. Yeah, all these people. Look here. Drama follows Ernie everywhere, which should ring warning bells to anyone that doesn't know about him. And that's, you know, that's why we're here. Like, that's why we do what we do on the stand and on Tales of a Liking. Like, you know, we're not getting anything out of this. You know, Ernie picked a fight with us, sure. But he is, for one, using the name of that little girl to drum up money and likes and follows on his page. And he has no ties to that case whatsoever. He's not a damn cop. He's not investigator. He's nothing but a liar. And he attaches his name to stuff, making people or giving the impression that he is involved in these things. And then people think, oh, he's, you know, he's the one going to do this. He's the one going to do that. But you know what? He said the same things about Brian Laundrie.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Oh, yeah. I remember him. I can't wait to get my hands on you. Blah, blah, blah. If only the federal government would give us the resources, we could catch him. You know,
Yeah,
like,
and that's
dude.
another thing. Like that's another one of my biggest gripes with the dude. Like, Jimbo, why don't you want me to do what I'm doing? Oh, well, what are you doing? Are you scamming people? Is all you're doing, brother. Um, but as far as hunting down people and make if you can make an arrest, hell yes, go out there and do some pedo stings and make those arrests. But the thing is, you don't make arrests. All you do is give a blueprint to how not to get caught, and then you post it on Facebook, and now he's posting it on YouTube. Like, as far as him, you know, doing something that I'm trying to stop, I'm not trying to stop him from doing anything good. I mean, if you want to do good, do it. But why do you need other people's money? If, how many bounty hunters do you know that have pages where they flash a damn app up there for you to send them money so they can go to work?
Yep.
How many basketball players do you know, professional basketball players, flashing an app up on their screen because they need tennis shoes or warm up suits or a basketball? You know, even volunteer firemen. You know, if the fire department doesn't provide it, they buy it themselves. They don't go out and raise money for it
Yep.
to ask somebody else for their money for it. Like, if you can't afford to do something, then you're not supposed to be doing it. Period. So, okay. So if you can't afford to do a sting, if you can't afford to travel to state to do whatever you're doing, then don't do it.
Or do it like he claims he does it, out of the goodness of their heart.
Yeah.
They
But
don't ask for
the
nothing.
goodness of his heart doesn't pay the bills,
Right.
you know. And it ain't like he's got a lot of bills, but he wants gas money, hotel money. He just wants to scam people and live the life on the road. Like, why, dude? Why don't you go get a job? I mean, people are paying outrageous money. Like, there's some McDonald's around that pay $20 an hour.
Yep.
You know,
I was going to say they're 18 right up the road from here.
what can you get for
So,
working in a friggin' factory? He's young and healthy.
about the same, really.
Go put you back to work, earn a paycheck, get paid every 2 weeks. Hey, save up some money, buy you some gear. Then you won't need the resources. You'll have them.
Yep.
But he won't do that. He wants it. He wants it for other. He wants other people to give it to it. And that's what Scott's saying. Yeah, he does it for the people because without you, the people, there is no we, the people, at all costs. We'll check a message here, Matt. Check it out. I'm gonna take a message. Take over, man.
Oh, okay, my bad. I was over here reading the messages with you guys, but yeah, man. I mean, today is a perfect example of the drama that Ernie wants to create. And if you haven't seen it, go to his YouTube and watch the bullshit he did with Lips. Just go and look. If you don't know about it, we're not going to get into it. Just go and look. You will see it's blatant. He is trying to do whatever he can to stop this truth from coming out. This was one of the ways he tried. It didn't work, Ernie. You look like a fool again. Okay?
Did you say a fooligan or a hooligan?
Fool again. They both fit, but yeah.
Yeah, they damn sure do.
Yeah, man. Like, it's not going to happen, Ernie. I told you a long time ago this was coming. To stop your shit. You kept on. All right, fine. Then I'm going to follow through. I made a promise. It's kept. Just know that. You don't know it yet, but it's kept.
I bet we were reading the same message. Was it from Tony?
I haven't looked at any messages for a minute, man. Hold on.
He created a group with me and you, and
Oh,
I asked him to come on up on the show tonight, man. We got these horror mask group messages that we're displaying tonight, man. It'd be a perfect night to have him come up.
yes, it would. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. Because I mean, I know he got into it he tried to learn the trade from Ernie, and he stepped into a big pile of doo doo.
Yeah, just being associated to his name.
Yes, like the man went through hell, and believe me, I seen it in those groups. I seen it. I'm like, what in the hell, dude? Like, I've never met Tony, but I've never met Ernie. But I can tell you this: I would trust my children around Tony. I wouldn't trust my pets around Ernie. They're two totally different people. And just Ernie's reputation at the time in the mask world, this man, he took a lot of shit. And of course, at first, he was defending himself. He had to. I mean, hell. But I'm sorry, I'm reading that same chat.
I'm so afraid he's coming for all of us.
Oh my God, Ryan! Facebook, help me!
Help me, Facebook, help me.
Oh dear Lord! But yeah, he tried to talk shit to Tony the other day on a live, and Tony told him, he's like, "Man, wolf out for us on live." And of course, Ernie's not going to threaten Tony because Ernie knows. And of course, he tried to make it look, oh, he was a student. Ernie, the only thing you taught him was not to like a motherfucker right off the bat, to check him. That's what you taught him, dude. That is not right, bro. And these are some of the innocents that I'm talking about. Because I mean, I'm pretty sure I heard him say that most of the masks that you took claim for, he's the one that painted them.
Chad, no, Tony is not the dude that kicked him through the trailer.
Oh no, that's
if
Cody.
Tony had gotten a fight with him, like,
he wouldn't be here.
Ernie may not be here today. Like,
yep.
The dude he fought was a big dude, and he's like, he's got a lot of mass, but that dude was obviously a pussy.
Yep.
I mean,
obviously he quit on Ernie.
I mean, looking at him, if you let a little bitch that weighs 130 pounds smack you and you quit,
yep,
in front of your woman,
yep,
dude would have to beat me to death before I would quit. And there ain't no way in hell. And so for that reason, that dude is a pussy.
Yep.
Sorry about the language, gals.
Yep.
Forgive me.
But yeah, man, it wasn't even a good slow dance, dude. That wasn't a fight. And they stopped for 30 minutes, wasn't it? So Ernie could change clothes.
Yeah.
So that'll tell you a little bit of insight on this fight. Now, Rosie was pissed off. She would have probably ended Ernie too.
Yeah. Well, see, the thing is, like, let's go over that fight. And that's another thing. If you'll pay attention to Little Ern, when people ask him about that video, he doesn't even address the fact that Mama Bear is saying, "You POS, you messaged my 10-year-old daughter behind my back." Yep. Now, she did not accuse him of anything as far as touching her, so let's get that out of the way.
Yep, that's true.
But she did say he messaged her 10-year-old daughter without her permission behind her back.
Well, I was told that he was calling Rosie a whore to the 10-year-old daughter.
Even worse.
Yep.
Well, not worse than touching, but you don't,
that's a 10-year-old, bro.
Little girl that, you don't tell a little boy that. Not about their mom. Nope. Who gives him the friggin' right? Because she left him for the big dude he bitch slapped, and that's the real issue. Like, instead of addressing that, Ernie wants to say, well, I won the fight. That's all he cares about. Yeah, Ernie, big pussy man quit. So technically you won the fight. Now, you took a lot more damage, but he's the one who quit at the end. You slapped him in the ear and he quit.
Yep.
That says a lot about him. It says a lot more about him than it does about you.
But he's going to break down people's doors, drag them out of their house, and beat the holy fucking shit out of them, too, remember?
What's up, DA? There's my friend DA Inman. And let me tell you a little about DA. DA, this past summer, was contacted by Ernie. Ernie wanted to use his daughter, his 14-year-old daughter,
yep,
as bait
for a predator sting. Yep,
for a predator sting. Okay? Wrap your head around that. As a parent, some moron that you know is a friggin' liar and that you know
Yep.
is 130 pounds soaking wet wants to take your 14-year-old daughter and use her as predator bait. Set her on a corner in Gatlinburg and wait for a predator to come up and, do
Me.
whatever.
Yep.
Like, okay, how do you figure that's okay, Ernie? It's not.
Not
Am
at
I
all.
am I about right on that, DA? Am I telling that story correctly?
I think she was 15, but from what I gather, yep. I know that
No,
one
she's
live.
15 now.
I know that one live that it was right after DA came on one of our first live streams that we had, and Ernie went at him hard. Well, the thing is
Yes,
he
sir.
kept trying to ask questions and wouldn't let the man respond. And then when the man
Right.
responded to a different thing, because it was a delayed message, then Ernie started calling him dumb and stupid and all this other stuff. And Ernie, do that to us, man. You had a chance today. What are you scared of, man?
That's why Ernie likes to, control that narrative and let it be on his channel.
Yeah.
That's why he waited for DA to come on that show, start talking, and then he's going to eat him up.
Mm-hmm.
And DA's said his phone has cracked screen. I've seen his phone; it had a cracked screen. Like certain letters show up instead of other letters when he, texts.
Yep.
And boy, did Ernie like to play with that. He liked to eat that up. But you know
Yeah.
what? Ernie wouldn't say nothing to DA's face. I guarantee you.
Well, I mean, he was trying to play the game. He was like, because he was like, they were in Gatlinburg. Ernie called him and asked him that. Well, Ernie tried to play it off as DA said that they met and all this other shit that never happened. He was
No, he
trying to
tried to
put
put
words
words
in the
in his
man's
mouth.
mouth.
Yes, that's exactly what he did.
And the problem is why did he go at DA like that? Because Ernie knew his ass was busted for trying to use his daughter as bait.
Hey, heard my friend Sean in the chat. Let me ask you, Sean, just give me a yes or no. Now, Sean is from the same area, is the same age. Do you remember old Ern and Shelby be putting on a milk carton missing as kids? Well, wait, but we'll talk about something
Yeah,
else when he responds. But I'm going to go out on a limb and say he doesn't remember that because you know what?
it didn't happen.
He don't remember that. Yeah, it didn't happen. Ernie and Tina dream up the most outlandish shit to try to get your money, get you to send them money. That's all they care about, man.
Yep.
And I reckon he was having some kind of fundraiser today for himself, wasn't he?
I guess because it was for them. I guess because of all the people bashing him. I can't remember exactly, but it was an angle like that. Like, woe is me, send us some money because these mean people to us.
They hurt my feelings.
Yeah, one of those kind of things, man. I'm just like, really? Are you kidding me?
You notice how my Cash App or my PayPal's not up there tonight?
Oh, that was only for one thing. That was for
we
receipts.
We got it, baby. Hey,
yep.
Thanks to you guys. Thanks to you people for helping us out, donating. We reached our goal. We took it down. So I want to say now somebody did send money afterwards, after the show was over last night, and that money will be spent 100% on the same thing, all dedicated towards getting stuff for that cause. Okay, I promise you. And if there isn't a reason to use it, I'm going to send it back to you. I promise. We don't need you to pay our bills. We don't need a hotel room tonight. We don't need gas money, but we definitely appreciate that help. We asked for that help, and within minutes, we had our goal.
Yeah.
I mean, it was awesome. It was awesome.
But what we need you guys to do is to tell a friend about this. Let everybody know. If they're not on YouTube, tell them. Tell them about Ernie Shell. Let's make this guy famous. There's thousands of these guys out there. Thousands. This one's a chump. He's too easy. We need to boot him out of it.
Yeah. Hopefully Friday night. If not Friday night, then Monday night. But hopefully Friday night. And I will know by, lunchtime on Friday. And if we get them, I'll announce. But we will have what we're getting. It was ordered today.
Mm-hmm.
So, man, I'm telling you, if you got a date on Friday,
bring them.
I don't know. We'll probably be late Friday night anyway.
It'll be late Friday night.
Go out on your date and make plans to hang out with us afterwards because we're gonna bring you some blockbuster stuff. It's gonna be so fun.
Yep.
Bring your date on in and buy him or her a bag of popcorn on us.
It's going to be great, guys. And
Yeah,
this is going to be something that, it's not going to leave the internet once it hits. And it's not there yet. It will be. It's not yet. But this is something Ernie in his past has been able to go back and manipulate people into taking this information away so it can't be seen. You know? And the whole point to what I'm doing is to make sure that this never goes away. Ever.
I'm typing in the chat box.
I think I'm breaking up or something over here.
Oh, I know I can hear you good. You're good.
Okay.
Keep going, brother. Keep going.
I don't forgot what I was saying because I was like,
It never goes away.
I'm roboting.
Never goes away.
But yeah, the whole point is to make sure that this is a permanent mark. Like I said before, something Ajax ain't going to wipe off because he's had a chance. He's had plenty of chances. 20 years of chances with Jimbo. He's had plenty of chances with me when he broke up with Predator Hunter Nation. I'm like, dude, go get some help, man. I don't want to see you hurt. I wish you no harm. I just want you to go get some help. Quit you doing what you're doing. And as you see, just from today's display, here he is. His little pecker swinging out like he's something. So just make sure you guys help us out with letting the internet know about Ernie Shell. It's needed. There's only a few places to do that. We need to make more.
Check out I just posted everybody. So I'm going to read it too. Actually, I'm going to show it up here on the screen. I'm loving the hashtag you are in. You all go to our channel, The Stand on YouTube, and Tales of a Lycan on Facebook, and hashtag earn on each one of our videos. It probably take you like a minute or two. Put that hashtag on every one of them.
Yep.
Let's make that thing. Let's make him internet famous.
Let's make it hum
in a beautiful way.
Mm-hmm.
Hashtag earn.
He wants to go viral, guys. Let's make him go viral.
Did you hear him telling that sheriff about Bama that video was viral? Does that little turd head even know what viral means?
Well, it's not herpes. I mean,
he told that sheriff that Bama running into that jail that night went viral.
Wow.
Yeah.
That boy is lost.
I'm pretty sure viral is like, is it 100,000 views?
I don't even know, to be honest with you. But I know that video is not viral.
What viral means.
Yeah, what is viral, guys?
I'm sure it's like crazy amount, but I know that video hadn't been seen 100,000 times by the time he said that. It probably still hasn't seen that many, especially not if it's posted on his dumbass channel.
Right. Well, I mean, they tried to claim that viral bullshit with their TikTok, and they bought that. They know they bought those views, man, and that's why they lost their channel because they thought they were going to be slick, spend some of Daddy's money on it. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, we're famous. No, didn't happen that way, did it, guys? Wasted all that money. Gotta love it. What you got up there, man?
I was taking that down. I was sending that message. I'm gonna send the link to Tony whenever he gets done to come and join us.
Oh hell yeah!
Yes,
that's awesome. I mean, he could shed some light on the methods that they used in the horror mask world.
Oh my goodness, man! Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy that the guy that lost his ass at it is the one that's been using it. I guess he learned the lesson, didn't he, guys? Well, the thing is he don't like the lesson being taught to him again. And for the past year, it's been happening. And that's why you see this boy stressing all the time. That's exactly why you see it.
You know, and the people who have, and I'm just going to say it the way it is, that have been victimized by Ernie, by hashtag Earn, all the people that have been victimized by him, even if they don't know each other, even if they don't see what somebody else has said, they all tell a very similar story of either how they were scammed, how they were abused, stalked. Like it's eerie, and and Big Earn likes to talk about the way police work. Well, just if you're an investigator and you talk to 200 people and 200 different people that don't know each other tell you the same exact thing, what does that mean? It means, little Earn, you got some explaining to do. So, boys, I don't know. Are we working on like week 2 now without being in jail?
I think so, man.
Man, I done had some people run down there and put some stuff on my commissary so I could have me some snacks and everything.
Go ahead and have that cushion, man. You hear me?
Huh?
I said it's good to have that cushion, man. Might as well go ahead and set it up, bro. We know it's coming.
Yeah. Need it.
What do you mean if? It's on its way. He knows it all.
Yeah. We have it all. We have it all. We have it. That's all I need. You send him a message. That's all I needed. Thank you. That's all we need.
If he knew it all,
collecting files,
we wouldn't be sitting here.
Yes, Sean. I love that. I love that. He needs to be stopped at all costs. Hashtag Earn.
Yep.
Yeah. Any victims of Ernie or Predator Hunter Nation, please reach out to Tales to Liking, or the Stand. You can email the Stand or Tales to Liking.
Predators of Predator Hunter Nation.
Yes, predators of Predator Hunter Nation. One of us will definitely help you, all of us will help you, but whoever you reach out to will definitely make sure that the 3 of us work together and get something done, or anything we can do, we will do for you.
And there's more than just 3 of us. So just because we're guys, don't mean we're limited. We do have a lot of ladies helping us.
Oh my! A
lot of them.
And you know what? It's growing every day. I mean, we got more people wanting to help, more people coming forward with stories,
new faces. Man, it's beautiful, man. It's like I told Jimbo yesterday. I was in here shadow boxing. I was so hyped up.
Yeah,
I heard the Rocky theme in my ears, man. I was like, yes.
Hey, in 2017. My 14U basketball team won a national championship. And I've won nearly 150 games in 4 years at the school I work for. So, and golly, I couldn't even tell you all the AAU and travel tournaments and things that my teams have won. But this team right here, team hashtag Earn, is the best and biggest team I've ever been a part of, and I appreciate it. I mean, we've got help from all walks of life, males, females, young men, women, older men and women, just people who want to do the right thing. And, and all of them haven't been affected by Ernie. Nope. They just want to help. They see the destruction that this idiot leaves in his path. He's like a friggin' tornado, man. Like, everywhere he goes, there's trouble that follows. Like, it's always there.
Yep.
And it's terrible. That's awesome, Leanne. Leanne said that she was also a victim, and be glad to tell the ladies to stay away. Oh, you were a victim of Ernie? Yeah, see, and there's so many of those, man. Like, I personally know a ton. Uh, I would, if I'm just going to guess, I want to say I know personally 20 ladies that have been victimized by Ernie. Maybe more than that.
Oh, dude, yeah,
I'm
easily.
sorry, Leanne. I'm sorry that you were victimized by that rat face little bastard.
Yep.
Hey, Jamie, what's up, buddy? You want to come
But
up? You want to come up and hang out on panel for a minute, buddy? It's up to you. Jamie was ready to snatch Ernie's head off his shoulder right
oh,
out.
dude, I seen his
Right
eyes light
here.
up. I was like, oh shit, I'm glad we're on them internet, man.
He was gonna get him.
Yep. It was
Golly.
hilarious.
I'll tell you right now, man. I don't know that I would. Oh, that's good. That's good. I don't know that I would want to. Oh my lord!
Mm.
Look at what Leanne said. Put that up there. I don't know that I would want to be around when Jamie got a hold of Ernie. That's going to be like, eventually you would want to keep Jamie from getting in too much trouble. I just don't know if anybody could stop him.
Well, I mean, he did say it today. If it wasn't for a couple of people, he'd have probably gone over there. And I'm pretty certain I'm one of those two people.
Yeah.
Because he was fired up, man. He was, man. I mean, I don't blame him. The shit they were saying about him, dude. No, you shouldn't be having that said about anybody unless it's true.
Right.
It's not true, and that's what makes it more fucked up. I mean, but yeah, dude, I definitely wouldn't want to run into Jamie on a bad day, man. I really wouldn't. He'd definitely make you feel it.
I think Ernie's this con for Ernie it's going to be the hardest one for him to give up because his 15 minutes of fame in this one has lasted well over 15 minutes, proverbially, or whatever. But so that fame has went to his head. He's got I can't remember 2,500 subs or 23. It keeps dropping, but
yeah,
and that's went to his head, and he's not going to want to give this thing up, man. And
well, he's got all his eggs in this basket too, Jimbo.
Yeah, I mean, and
he fails at this. What has he got, man? Because
that's what I'm saying. The most notoriety he's ever had. So if he moves on, the hockey mask world found him, the promoters world found him, found out about his scams.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's all come, but it's always taken some time. This time, he knows this is his last hurrah.
Mm-hmm.
This is his big one. If he don't cash out with, big bank and have something to show for it, he knows it's over.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's why he's so rabid about it, dude. That's exactly why he's like.
This little sucker ain't got no $100,000 donation either. He's claimed that twice now, 100, 150. And Lisa Marie or whatever said she gave him her 100,000 plus 120% of his operations.
Oh yeah. You talk about that crazy
the job at Forbes in New York City, which Olive is already gone, I suppose, and his 2 new cars, his business car and his personal car, because he's still driving the Charger. And then recently he claimed on one of those lives that he had $150K gave to him. So that's $250,000 that he's claimed.
Well, I was gonna say that's a lot of taxes.
It's a hell of a lot of taxes.
Yeah, it is.
But he's not gonna pay no taxes even if he had money. But yeah, I mean this
is his last hurrah, man.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
That's what we're making sure of. That's what we're doing here. He's not going to be able to get up off the canvas on this one.
And the little white lies are, those don't hurt anybody, but they build up and they get bigger, and then he adds to them, and then he adds to them, and then before you know it, like it doesn't really get much bigger than you're good friends with Donald Trump Jr.
Yep.
Like he had, the tooth fairy there the other day. He's talking about how I hope people now believe that Ernie really is good friends with Donald Trump Jr. He's down in Florida. He's meeting with him tomorrow. Well, guess what? You remember what Garth Brooks said? If tomorrow never comes, well, it still ain't here because he never did meet with Don Jr. And if they're such good buddies, why is Don Jr. standing him up?
Yep. Make it make sense.
Because you're a liar. I get one of these videos to play just to check because we had a little technical difficulty before the show. Let's see if it's just so. Matt, let me know right away if you can see it. If not, I'll just go ahead and take it down.
Or do we just dump the whole fucking bucket of blood on them and let those networks underneath them, those sharks, have one hell of a feast?
I don't see anything.
Did you hear it that time?
No.
You still didn't hear it?
No.
You didn't stop me?
I tried.
Did you?
Yep.
All I heard was coughing.
Well, it was in between those.
You okay, little buddy?
Yep.
Well, hell, the videos ain't working.
Yep. Maybe we'll have to upload them again.
Yeah, I'll try that. I've been leaving my StreamYard just logged in and closing my laptop down, and then, but I'll just exit out and come back in. And well, I'm ready for the next show. For sure.
For sure. I mean, we can do another one tomorrow too.
Yeah.
I'm off.
Hey, I'm having a lot of fun, man. I mean, this is fun, and the interaction with the people. I feel like I'm getting to know people, and it's awesome, man.
Yep.
Oh, you heard it, Jamie? Did you all see it?
What?
They can all see it. You didn't see it. Everybody in the chat saw it.
Well, I told you I didn't see it.
Yeah. Well, Dad burned. Trigger warning. We heard it. Could you all see it with his hat on and stuff? You saw that? Huh. Yeah, they saw it, buddy. Why don't you come up there and fix your little SE, I guess.
Yeah, something like that.
Ain't Ernie's girlfriend doing a fundraiser for a laptop there? The woman who says she found, or that not that she found, but said that the little girl was found. I'm not even going to use her name, man.
Oh, you talking about that zombie-looking chick?
Yeah.
Yeah. What about her? She's raising money for a laptop?
I think she's raising money for a laptop, isn't she?
She needs to raise some money for a paper bag put over that head.
Yeah. Yeah, she said somebody was calling her, said she looked like a zombie. You know what?
I think it was Benny.
She kind of does.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, not for nothing. I mean, she was talking it was almost like it was a female Ernie. You know what I mean? Like, just crazy shit. Like, her channel had 10,000 subs on it?
That's what she said.
And woke up and one day and the next day it was gone?
Next morning, it was all gone.
And then blamed it on Benny, I think it was.
Gone.
And I'm just like, whatever.
I mean, I don't know what kind of channel she had, but, she doesn't appear to me to be the kind of person that would have that big a following. Just, and I'm not judging her as a person. I'm just saying her charisma.
Well, I was going to say, just from what we saw yesterday, is like, blah.
Yeah, I mean, just like as a professional wrestler, if she would have came into the locker room, like in wrestling terms, Scott Adams, you'll know what I'm talking about. Like, she would be a tough one to put over. Like, how would you get her over with the crowd?
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she just doesn't. She don't have the it factor.
Right.
And I saw that she had a tragedy with her one of her kids or something, and I really feel bad for her for that. But looks like we got a bot. Somebody want to zap that bot?
Where's it at? Oh, I see it.
But
I got it.
As far as her tragedy, like it was like in 2016. I really feel bad for her for that. It's painful. It's very painful to lose a child. I know from experience. So, but it's, I don't know. It doesn't mean you're, all of a sudden people are going to follow you just because you're, it doesn't make you charismatic. It doesn't make you interesting. It's a sad story, and people need to, give you prayers, good vibes, whatever. But as far as following, if that's what she's looking for, I think she's attaching herself to the wrong type of person.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if she says the wrong thing to that jackass,
Yep.
he will squash her. He will ruin her.
Yep.
And she will be a flash in the mud back there in his rearview mirror. He'll never look back. And it's been pretty well documented with the Fickle documents here that she's not his type. Like,
yep.
Eric Rush is his type.
Yep. Phil Amick is his type.
Scott, were you in here last night when I played the Eric Rush videos? If you weren't, I'll play them so we can see them again. I wasn't playing anything because I didn't think we could see it. When we did a test run, Matt couldn't see them. So
Yeah, all I see is our screen. I don't know why. It just started up like that today.
Yeah. Oh, you saw them then. Yeah, that's cool. Cool. Aloha from Hawaii. Oh, that's cool. Hello. How is the weather in Hawaii right now? It's cold here. Let me tell you. What do you got up there in Matt?
I think we're at like 12 or 13 right now.
Oh God! Actually, it's kind of warm here right now. It's 38.
Well, I mean, earlier today we were at 23. That was at about noon. So yeah, it gets cold up here though, man. You get used to it though.
Oh yeah, it's just like anything else, man.
Yep.
People living in Hawaii, man, they just throw a party when it's 20 degrees outside.
Yep.
You ask him about his live? About them down his live? Did he respond to you, Scott? Because
wasn't he timing you out a lot today, Scott? I think that's what you were telling me, man.
Oh, that's cool. She's Giovanna is Doug and Stephanie's friend. Welcome to the show.
Okay. Hey, guy.
84 degrees and sunny. Woo!
Damn.
Hot dog.
I just started sweating.
Oh, hi, KC girl. That's good to see. Good to see you in here tonight. That's awesome. Awesome.
Oh, yeah.
So hashtag earn everywhere. Remember, don't forget hashtag earn URN because that really pisses him off. And
today he lost his shit completely, dude.
Oh, he's taking it to the sheriff's office and get warrants on everybody.
Like what I heard, okay, it was like 3 minutes. I was at work, so I couldn't listen to it all. All I know is my phone blew up with like 40 messages. Like, dude, he's live. He's trashing you. I'm like, really? So I go and listen. And yeah, he's out there, man. He's completely just... I went and messaged somebody. I was like, I hope you got your video record ready. I was like, here it comes. Yeah, dude, he's definitely flipping. Definitely. That shit was hilarious.
Giovanna, what did you do to get the prestigious block from hashtag earn?
Damn, everybody getting it.
He gonna block everybody. He ain't gonna have nobody else watching the show.
No, he'll block all YouTube. And that's what we're going for, guys. But and that's another thing I wanted to say. I don't know who you
Oh,
are.
what's this about?
I have no idea who you are. But whoever the rogue mod was that did all of what ever happened on the channel, thank you. Thank you. Ernie has he's been trying to recover from that for a minute, and that was funny.
Yeah.
So thank you. Thank you.
You threatened him too, North Carolina Princess? You probably put hashtag Earn in there.
Dude, I think I remember some of that.
He don't like that URN going on now.
Nope. And you addressed that tonight on Lips, didn't you? Didn't you say something to him about the urn?
Yeah, well, I tried to. He won't listen. You know,
He was focused on me for some reason. Like, dude, you don't want this. You don't want this smoke. You don't. I told you a long time ago. You can say Friday. I'll say Saturday, Sunday, Monday, because that's what's going to go. We're going to go through the whole damn week again and nothing. This is your song. You've been suing people, having people arrested. This shit ain't happening. You ain't got no reason to arrest nobody or have them arrested. And you ain't going to do anything. So, like I said, chill the fuck out or just watch the show because you're in it, buddy.
I just wonder if he's gonna go Facebook or I'm sorry, YouTube Live when he's moved on. But I wonder if he's gonna go live when all the officials show up to take us in.
Dude, I just can't wait until those receipts hit. All I know is, guys, I know you're going to want to not do it, but if you got more than one device, please record whatever the fuck he does when we start this. Please. Because it's going to be great. It will be great.
Yes. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'll tell you like little Ernie story. Back when my son was like, he wasn't quite walking real good yet. He was, just crawling and maybe trying to stand up. But Ernie was at my house, and back then we had a message for him on my website for the MMA show, and somebody had said something about Ernie on there, like they would whip his ass or something, and my son would watch The Incredibles. Y'all ever see that?
I never watched it.
Cartoon Family or whatever that they're superheroes. Well, when the dad of The Incredibles gets mad, he like starts, picking up cars and slamming or whatever, just acting a fool. My son would laugh uncontrollably when he saw The Incredibles' dad do that. When Ernie read whatever message that was, he went stomping through my house and raising his arms up, like strutting and cussing. Don't kill that son of a bitch. I'll beat his breath out, breathe his brains out, blah, 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 blah. My son started laughing so hard that he laughed himself off the couch. He literally bounced himself off the couch laughing at Ernie. And he couldn't even talk yet.
That's great, dude. But dude, I mean, not for nothing, he's got a little comedy with him, man. I mean, as much as I hate him, I have laughed. I don't know if it's, well, first of all, Benny cracks me up with him. It don't matter anytime he's with Ernie, it's just like you can tell who Alpha Male is. And it ain't Ernie. It ain't Ern.
Benny owns him.
Yes, he does.
Benny is his daddy. Like I'm not saying he's his father, and I'm not trying to make fun or light of his dad.
Right.
But Benny is his daddy.
Yeah. You just eat that food, Ern. Eat that food.
Yeah, eat that effing food, boy.
Or just that porn bomb last night.
Yeah.
Really, Benny?
Scott.
Really?
Yeah, really, Benny? Scott, I would love to address that. He said I copy him and some other guy that in MMA in Kentucky. That other guy he said was Farron Vanover. I've actually talked to Farron on Messenger here lately, and I will be glad to pull those screenshots up and show those here in a minute. But he left Farron owing a big phone bill because back then there were roaming charges. Remember the roaming charges days?
And in the mountains, dude, it's horrible with roaming, man. Everything
they
is
were
roaming.
like they were in Cincinnati. Farron went up there. Farron's always been a guy who worked, and from what I know now, he's got a killer job and has some really nice cars, and the opposite of Ernie.
Right.
But Farron like eventually had to ask old dude to leave because he wouldn't pay his phone bill. He left Farron with the phone bill. He had to pay it to save his credit, and like I guess he had an issue with wanting to wear Farron's underwear. They lived in the same apartment, so Ernie was like trying to wear dude's underwear, and dude was like, "Go wash your own shit, man, and wear those." He didn't want Ernie's junk in his friggin' drawers, man, and I don't blame him.
Right.
But anyway, Farron and Ernie, which I've never heard Ernie give Farron any credit for any of that, but until today. But Ernie ran these two events in Harlan at Kaywood High School. The first one, he rented my wrestling ring. That's how I met Ernie or got into the MMA part of, promoting. So I will say that now Ernie's wasn't an MMA promoter, and that's obvious. He called his event Reality Fighting. There was no regulation on MMA in Kentucky. If he tried to do it now, he couldn't even get a license.
Right.
Definitely wouldn't be allowed to do what he did. But Ernie let these guys fight in a ring wearing combat boots, work boots, tennis shoes, all the while being allowed to throw kicks. Blue jeans, no mouthpieces, no cups, just redneck brawls is all it was.
Right.
And they had a couple days out there at Kaywood. It was a 2-day event of pretty decent crowds. But you know what? At the end of the night, Ernie didn't have any damn money. So how does that work out? That's how shitty of a businessman he really is. That's how shitty of a promoter he really is. That's Ernie Shell. Now his second MMA attempt or reality fighting is the show at Loyal School when he rented my ring and I wasn't there. So he tried to tell my guy that he didn't have the money until after the show. Well, I didn't know Ernie, not well enough to rent him the ring without being paid first.
Mm-hmm.
I said, I know Ernie's got, been paid for advance tickets. You get my money or take the ring down. So when he went in there and told him that, Ernie went on his little cussing tirade, calling me the fat SOB, the fat MFer, fat. So I told Brian, because I was at a show actually being a professional wrestler, not pretending to be one. And so I told Brian, the guy that was there, just get my money, go down there in that locker room and tell all those guys that are there to fight that I'm going to run an MMA show next month. They want to fight for a real promoter that knows how to put asses in the seats and make it work. Then they can come and fight for me. And Warrior FC, Warrior MMA was born that night. And it became the best show in the history of Kentucky MMA to this day. The best show in the history of Kentucky MMA. We had the biggest attendance on record at the Kentucky Boxing Wrestling Authority. Not Ernie. Me. My show. My employees. My workers. Not Ernie. Ernie, there ain't nobody riding Ernie's coattails on shit.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I would never have ventured into MMA if it weren't for his big ass mouth writing checks his body can't cash, just like he's doing now. He's crying about me being on YouTube now. Yeah. 2 weeks ago, I had 10 subscribers. You know, so now we're knocking on the door of 1,500, and it really scares Ernie.
Yep.
And that's not even what I'm setting out to do.
No, we just want to tell some folks.
I just want to let people know about Ernie.
Yep.
You know,
But that tells you how many people want to know.
But I am enjoying it. So
Dude, I've met some good people.
After Ernie's gone, you know, and that's not a threat. Learn.
Yeah, don't twist it, bitch.
After you are outed and people no longer believe in your bullshit, and you come begging back to me again, wanting to be part of my family and friend again, I'm going to continue doing YouTube because I am having fun. We'll cover other things. We'll do the best we can do at it. And I'm sure we'll do a better job than what you do. And that's what makes you mad.
Yeah, at least be real. You know?
He didn't make any money, Scott. That's the thing. He didn't make any money. He got, there was a lot of people there. But at the end of the night, Ernie went out there crying like, oh, how can all these people be there and I didn't make no money? Ernie's mom and his aunt or somebody took tickets up. He paid them $200 a piece to take ticket money at the door. Who does that? You know, you pay a bunch of podunk fighters who some of them deserve pay. Sure. Some of them weren't even good enough to be amateur fighters. But you pay everybody on the card and you cry when you don't have no money at the end. That's on you, Magoo. That's why you had those shows and that was it for you. You were done. Didn't run another show until he did Bluefield Hell.
He got arrested for that one.
And he got arrested. And he would have been arrested over Horror at the Plex if it hadn't been for Dr. Sack. God rest his soul. But yeah, I know Ernie's claims. And hey, I've actually got a book about the history of Warrior FC, Warrior MMA. Anybody's interested, send me an email, and I'll let you know how to get one, and I'll sign it for you. And first chapter has a whole lot to do with that story I just told you about Ernie. So it's a lot about fights and people, UFC stars that we had on their shows, and I would love to send some books out. So thank you, Ernie. Thank you. And thank you for not ruining MMA in Kentucky.
Yeah, man. I'm glad he ain't stuck anywhere he's tried. That's a sign too, you know?
Yeah. Oh, Scott, I reached out to Diamond Dallas Page today, by the way.
Yeah. There's been a lot of reaching outs going.
Yeah. We're gonna have some big shows coming up, guys. You are not gonna want to miss what we got coming up.
I'm hoping Tony can come up tonight, man.
Yeah,
because Tony could really shed some light.
Dang sure could.
I know you sent him that link before, but I remember when he was on our last live, dude. He had a good collection. He had a nice collection of masks.
Oh, now Tony, that guy makes some really nice masks.
Yep.
If I had his website info, I'd go ahead and put that on the thing too. I think it's Friday the 13th Hawks. I'll look. See, I got messages from him. Go ahead and talk for a minute there, Matt. My voice is getting.
Yeah, man. When he in chat earlier, that Friday the 13th, I think he was.
That was probably Tony.
Well, that was that Friday the 13th Hawk.
Yeah, it might be F-13 Hawks. I don't know, but I'm gonna look. I got some messages here with Tony, and it's not far up there.
Yeah, man, but he's good people. He really is.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, hell, I've not really met any bad people. Most of these people are just sick and tired of being sick and tired.
Yeah.
They're wanting to stop it, man. They're like, fuck you. And I get it. I've seen a lot of damage this dude's done. And then the thing is he's bending laws, if not breaking them, to do this. There's no way what he does, especially some of the shit I've heard, there's no way it could be legal. I mean, besides touching a 14-year-old girl, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, there's just so many things that I've heard, and I'm just like, geez, dude, like somebody's got to do something. And when we decided to start telling people, man, it started taking, dude, you know? And the more and more people come out, more and more people stand up, and it's just a continuous cycle, man. It's like after the show tonight, before the show tomorrow, I would have to say I'll probably end up meeting 2 to 3 new people and hearing at least one story.
Oh yeah. Oh, I've got emails already coming in from tonight, man.
See, I mean,
it's beautiful. It really is.
and I mean, we understand being worried because of the bullshit he does. The guys, it ain't gonna be too much longer. You're gonna be able to come out and say, "Yeah, man, he did that to me," and there's gonna be so many people watching. He ain't gonna be able to do shit about it. We're all gonna be watching. He's not gonna be able to get away with it. So just hang on, guys. Just hang on.
What did he say about Little Ern? He Scott, apparently Ernie is claiming that because we spelled earn URN, that was a death threat.
Yeah.
And he claims he went to the Polk County Sheriff in Florida today, once again, to get warrants on all those who threatened him. You know, this is the most warrant taken out MFer I've ever known in my life.
Yeah, man. I mean, he never has anything to report. You would have to think if he ever did, that it'd have to be a false report and that he would go to jail. And I'm pretty sure him calling the cops repeatedly and going to the mental hospital is along those lines. I mean, Benny said it the other day. Man, he sort of gets a pass because his mental bullshit, and that's got to stop.
Yeah,
because at some point you got to think this person's a danger, and you got to do something else with it. You can't just let them keep repeating this cycle, man. You cannot do it. So we're going to have to make sure that happens one way or another. Because I know he's committed some crimes out there, guys. If he's done something and you're hearing this, go report it. Go report it. If you don't think, go and check. Just double check, because you might be incorrect. It might be a law that's been broken. Don't let it fly no more, guys. Get it checked out. You must be multitasking over there.
And we know he can't take out warrants. He's but that's his threat. He'll threaten to take out warrants. He'll threaten to know DCS or CPS or Homeland Security or whoever.
Mm-hmm.
And he has had the FBI called on him. He has had Department of Homeland Security called on him, and he's claiming that they tell him that they're not even going to check him out anymore. Bullshit. If you have a reason to turn him in and call them for something, report him.
Yep.
Call him. Tell him. Because if he's telling you that, the reason why he's saying that is because he doesn't want you to call him again.
Mm-hmm.
The FBI is not going to tell him, "Oh, don't worry, Big Ern. We're not even going to investigate when somebody says something about you." Don't work like that.
Nope.
I mean, might have worked like that in like the 40s, when the population was way smaller and there actually, wasn't modes of mass communication and getting things out, but it's not that way now. They investigate or look into every credible threat of anything. That's their job. Uh-oh, Matt slipped out. Said iPhone SE. I know it. Grady was informed of a lunatic in his county. Yes, I know. I got some videos from people. Multiple women go to their local law enforcement, and others have as well. How will they all connect together and see other women have as well? Yes. Yes. If you are threatened by directly or even indirectly by Ernie, Tina, any of those freaking morons at Predator Hunter Nation, please file a report.
Yep.
At least make a phone call. Call the police station. Let them know you're being threatened, because even if they don't do anything, when you say something or file a report, there's paperwork there, and there's a file being created, and it's just going to get thicker and thicker and thicker. And when this idiot finally has to face the arms of justice, then he will have all of that, all those files, all those complaints to answer to. How will law enforcement see that other women have as well to know to take your claim seriously? Well, that's going to depend on where it's at. Like, let's, for instance, in Harlan County, if people go into the Harlan Sheriff's Office and make, 10 different women make 10 different reports, that Harlan Sheriff is going to know there's 10 different women making 10 different reports. Now, we know there's been reports. We know he has a criminal summons in Floyd County, Kentucky.
Yep.
There's one reference. If you actually file a report now from this point on, say he currently has a criminal summons out of Floyd County, Kentucky.
Yep.
You know this to be a fact, because it is a fact. So that will, if they look that up, and they should if they're police officers, then they'll see, well, there's history here. Okay? So it's just, networking. I know that's an Ernie word that he likes to throw around, but police network together too. And if you let them know that you know of issues in other states and other counties, and they can call and check on them, then they'll work together. Believe it or not, the police, for the most part, are trying to do the right thing. Ernie tries to
I don't know if I'm hearing this right or not, dude. I don't know if I'm hearing this right, but apparently Ernie was just doing a live stream and quit doing his live stream to watch Gigi's, and Gigi's doing one for the FBI.
Doing one for the FBI?
Yep.
Does anybody believe that?
I'm just saying, man, this is what I'm hearing. I don't know if it's exactly right or not, but oh my God.
Is she doing it from her couch?
Dude, this is what I'm hearing, dude. I don't know, man. Go look. I can't, dude. If I go out of here, I'm going to end up getting kicked off the stream.
Don't even worry about it. Don't even give him time of day. Don't leave and go check him out, because he's a fool anyway.
Oh, apparently he's a mod for her page.
Oh, well, him and Tina both then.
They arming up. Hell yeah. It's like the Squidbillies, man. Fuck yeah. That's crazy.
It's like with sweet tea. You can never get enough sugar. Well, with idiots, with the idiot stew, you can never get enough idiot in there.
Oh my God.
Just make one great big old idiot stew.
Jeez, it is a melting pot. That's for damn sure, dude.
Well, it is 10:49 at night. I'm sure the FBI's got something they need to have on a live stream at 10:49.
Well, that's part of his little thing to get us to Florida. He's going to drag us there. That's how he's getting it. He's got the FBI listening to Gigi. So that means Gigi's probably doing some bullshit on us.
Yeah. We don't have permission to actually. I haven't asked for permission to use it yet, but talking about possible drug use, like with Ernie. That's you making all that noise? What is that?
What?
Crackling papers? What are you doing?
I was getting cough drop, dude.
Oh, damn, that's loud.
Sorry, it was right by the phone. I didn't realize. Gosh.
But, we've got a voice message that Ernie sent to somebody, and at the end of that voice message, there is like a 2 or 3 second long snort. Like somebody snorting something up their nose.
Yeah. It's probably up his ass, knowing Ernie, but whatever.
Yeah, but you can't. There's no video of it, but it's pretty damn obvious what it is. And I know he's trying to hide all this stuff, all this wild behavior, but there's got to be some kind of explanation other than that he's batshit crazy. Because, I mean, if he's batshit crazy, he's gonna be batshit crazy, most of the time. Well, yeah, he is.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, man. And speaking of little voice messages, man, it's funny because he sends out a lot of them, and man, they're pretty incriminating.
Sorry, I had to blow my nose.
Oh, I thought that was the end of that video.
No, that's a blow, not a snort. Whatever. That's a blow, not a snort. No snort. But yeah, but yeah, he's and those voice memos, like he can go back on Facebook Messenger and like delete them, but you can't say that's doctored or anything, man. Like that's straight out of the horse's ass's mouth.
Yeah. I mean, he's always got some damn wild ass shit though, man. And these people believe it. There's at least 20 people I see. That's 22 or 20 too many.
Are they in her chat? 20 people in that lady's chat?
No, I'm talking about people that help him or follow him or whatever. Like that you see. No, I ain't going nowhere to watch, man. I don't give a shit.
Says Gigi is a good investigator because she's a notary. Well, then that makes old Genevieve a good investigator too, then, right?
Yep. Guess so.
I mean,
I guess I'm going to have to get me a notary.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't know, man. But I don't know. Tina's pretty smart. She does that electromagnetic earthquake measuring find chips in your head stuff on her sound table. Well, she does.
Oh my god, dude, she's out there, man. Like, dude, the shit that she does, man. You can tell she tries too hard. You get what I'm saying? She wants to be that, and she's not. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah.
It's just
a whole lot of what you said makes sense, but that makes sense.
So did UK win?
Yes.
Did they? Who they?
South Carolina. And Auburn lost, so it's good day. Good day. Auburn's number 1 in the country.
Oh, are they? I didn't know. I don't keep up basketball too much. I'm more of a football guy. All about the Buckeyes. Fan? Huh?
A Michigan fan?
You can kiss my ass.
Are you threatening me on live video right now?
Turn me in. I'm going to jail. Good Lord.
Did you just say earn?
I'm still interested to know what the fucking threat was that we did on that channel.
That's what I asked Ernie on Lips' channel. Like when he came on there, I'm like, well, so what's this threat all about I sent you today, buddy? Like, enlighten me. Oh,
he's like, yeah.
Friday. I got something for you, man.
He got nothing for nobody.
Man.
I've been told about him being a dad lay when it comes to a woman.
I've heard about it. You don't want to talk shit.
Yes, I did see that picture of the chip she posted. Like, it's hilarious, man. And I don't know if she really believes it, but like she's got Ernie believing it and a bunch of people believing it. Sammy Johnson said when Ernie helped out Trisha, it was for damage control, to look good, earn that trust, and to take a hit at Benny, and to try to build his army to have what's exposed about him not believed. Wasn't for her. And that makes sense. That's a good point, Sammy.
Yeah.
Very good point.
Well,
we're glad to have you in here, Danny. She's listening from work. It's good to have you part of the show tonight. Good
yeah, man. What's going on? But yeah, man. I'm just glad that we were able to straighten out the mess that Ernie tried to fucking start today.
Yeah.
It's I mean, somewhere it's nice to be able to get out in front of it and be like, you know what, fuck you, dude, because you don't even know. Because not for nothing, I've been aggravated with a lot of situations for a while, and I was procrastinating about dealing with it, and I feel like I dealt with it tonight, and I'm glad. Like I said, I'm just glad things got straightened out. I'm just glad things got straightened out.
Scott Adams said he said that he wanted to talk to you, Jimbo, on Ziggy's channel, but you wanted a spelling bee instead. Actually, Scott, we talked for about 3 hours on Ziggy's channel. I dunked on him with my left hand, dunked on him with my right hand. Then I did a 360 and dunked right in his face with both hands. Like, I owned his little midget ass in that one. He wanted receipts. I showed him receipts. He couldn't come with nothing. He didn't have nothing. And even Ziggy, you know, she's always, oh, Ernie. She even called him out like, Ernie, you sound so different tonight. It's because he was face to face. Well, as close as he's going to get because he's a chicken shit. But with a man, he wasn't talking to some woman that he's going to bully online. He was talking to a man. When he tried to run his little mouth and, you know, over talk me, I'd do his little own move on him. I go, no, just like he does when he's talking to these women. So, yeah. I need to go check that one out, Scott. I'll try to remember and send you a timestamp and everything, but it was a smackdown. Yeah, we talked. There wasn't no spelling bee.
Man, he whooped his ass. But not for nothing, man. If I ain't talking, just keep going, bro. I'm over here in a conversation.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got you. I'm reading some chats, comments. I'm gonna pick one out and run with it here. I think it was all a scam to get money to hire a fake surgeon to remove it. You're probably right on point with that. Everything Ernie does, and it seems to be trickling right on into that Predator Hunter Nation, is to scam people out of their hard-earned money. Ernie doesn't need a surgeon. He's a scam artist, and it looks like they are too. Raising money, like I said, for one thing, they wanted everybody in the world to donate because they said they knew where Brian Laundrie was. Well, the whole time, and Ernie sending messages directly to the guy. I can't wait to get my hands on you. We've been doing interviews in New York and all over the world. All these media outlets reaching out to us, and it's just making me just want to get my hands on you. Well, the dude was dead the whole time. Ernie claimed to know where he was at within 30 miles, know where people was bringing him food at, know what cars those people were driving, and the guy was dead. I mean, and once they found his dead body, not another word was spoken from Ernie. Like, not I was wrong. Sorry, we asked the government to fund our expeditions. Sorry, we asked you for money for us traipsing through the Appalachian Trail. We were wrong. Nope, nothing. Just move on to the next one. Everything they do is a scam. So the surgeon thing, definitely 100% a scam.
Mm-hmm. That's all he's done.
Oh, look, we got somebody here.
All right.
What's going on, Tony?
At all costs.
What's up, man?
I'm coming for you this Friday, live on pay-per-view.
Look at the hat.
I love it.
Jimbo, your days are numbered. Matt, Jimbo, Benny, Charlene, Darnell, I'm coming for you tonight. Killer Inside.
Oh, shit.
Peace.
That's great.
Peace.
Oh,
I got warrants on all y'all. I'm taking out warrants today. You're getting arrested tomorrow.
You talked to the sheriff, did you?
I talked to Sheriff Buford T. Justice.
Hey.
Oh.
Matt actually talked to a guy from the hockey mask community. Well, he's not really involved with it much anymore, but
Yeah.
old school guy. I don't think he wants his name mentioned out there. I don't know. Did you tell him about it, Matt?
No.
No.
What?
I'll text you
What
his
up?
name right now, and just you'll know who we're talking about.
Okay.
But man,
Sorry,
he
I'm
had a lot to say.
multitasking, guys.
He had a lot to say about old Ern.
Oh, I'm sure. Now you got to realize a lot of those guys. Oh yeah. He's a good dude.
Yeah.
Now that guy there, he actually legitimately did work in law enforcement.
Yeah. He's
So-
legit.
So he knows what he's talking about when it comes to all the bullshit that Ernie tries to throw out there about the different law enforcement agencies that he's allegedly worked for and all this other horse shit that we know is false.
So Matt got into one of those groups, and I just shared it on the screen, some of these screenshots. You want to look some of those over and see if any of that looks familiar? And
Oh man, I'm telling you,
old Ern is turning
Listen.
people, making their mad.
I spent so much time dealing with that horse shit. Oh my god.
Yeah, like we were talking, like, it took you a while because when you first started doing the hockey mask part, you were like associated with him.
Oh yeah.
Even loosely, just having a loose association with his name caused you all
Yep.
kinds of hell, didn't it?
Exactly. I mean, it's just like when I first got into it, I mean, I just thought, it's like any hobby, you know what I mean? You jump in on a Facebook group that talks about Game of Thrones. It's just a bunch of Game of Thrones fans, you know what I mean? Just bullshitting
Right.
about the show. So I thought, Friday the 13th is like the same fucking thing. But man, there's so much politics involved in it. Holy shit. Like, there's all the different molds and who has what and who's got the rights to this and that and who can use this. And it was crazy. If you'd paint a mask and post it in a group, the first thing that the guys would ask you is, where'd you get your blank? And I'm like, what? I'm trying to, display my artwork and, see what you guys think. And the first thing you ask me about is where'd I get the blank? And as soon as I mentioned Ernie Shell's name, it's like I was like immediately fucking blacklisted and getting kicked out of these groups. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, what the fuck is this? So I had to fight through a lot of shit to get my name cleared in the Friday the 13th community. That's for damn sure, just from being associated with him.
Ernie was at my house one of the times he was staying with me, and like he's always was running around cussing and being mad at somebody for posting something.
Oh yeah.
But
Oh yeah.
he told me, like, I was like, dude, why are you always so mad? And he was like telling me
Threatening to sue him.
Yeah, he was telling me about his haters.
Oh yeah, his keyboard warriors.
Like, join this group, and it was one of the Friday the 13th mass
Yep.
groups or whatever. So I
Yep.
joined it, and he said, now just type in my name, any question you want to, and see what happens. By God, as soon as I typed his name in there and asked whatever question I asked, I got banned.
Yep, exactly.
They banned me from the group.
Yep. And it's like, I viewed it like this. It's kind of like, just like with politics, it's like a pack mentality. You know what I mean? Guys get on one side or the other, and they'll stay on that side, and to death. You know what I mean? Even no matter how many facts you throw at them or what you tell them, you're not going to change their mind. And the Friday the 13th community was a lot like that. So, of course, initially, I don't really know all of the Ernie Shell backstory and all this shit. All I know is that guys are attacking me because I mentioned his name in the group. You know what I mean? And I'm immediately, associated with him. Like him and I fucking grew up together for 30 years. You know what I mean? Like, Jesus Christ, I've known this guy for 2 weeks. And you guys act like I'm his fucking business partner. Like, what the fuck?
Do you see that picture on screen of somebody posted in one of those groups?
Hang on.
Do you recognize any of the people on Ernie's kill list?
I saw that earlier, but I didn't get a chance to zoom in on it. Let me see. Oh, yeah, Jeffrey Daniel Flynn. Who the fuck is that? I know that name. Darren Lakin, I know him.
That's JDF.
Tim Schultz, yeah, JDF.
It's JDF.
Oh, that's I was gonna say I know that name looked familiar. Yeah, Tim Schultz. I don't know Charles Mineo. James Power, Justin Ray. Those guys I can't stand. Justin Watson. Half of his name's covered up with the forearm. But the Brad Zonk, Tim Miller, James Azriel. Oh, I know him too. Yeah, he's
Oz?
no, that's Justin Oz Williams.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the first one he's got his name crossed out on the list.
Yeah.
Although in an earlier video, if you go back on those old YouTube videos of Ernie's, he talks about how Oz is his friend and Oz taught him how to do washes on a mask and all this shit. And now he's on Ernie's kill list. Wait, isn't that death threats right there?
Yeah.
Those guys are going to take out warrants on Ernie next.
Well, apparently, if you spell earn URN, that's a death
Oh,
threat.
I heard it, dude. I was laughing my ass off this morning when I saw that video. I was dying. Well, and here's the thing that even these hoople heads that follow him don't understand. Ernie's a citizen. He doesn't work in law enforcement. He doesn't work for the Marshal Service. He doesn't work with the fucking Homeland Security. He has no legitimate affiliation with any real law enforcement agency on any level, right?
None whatsoever.
And Ernie's out here telling people he's taking out warrants. Okay. What warrants are you taking out? You don't work in law enforcement.
Right.
What police officer are you working with, or what federal agent are you working with that's going to file a petition to a judge to potentially get warrants on other people for you?
Mm-hmm.
Please show us that proof. There is none.
Show us the evidence that's going to put those people.
Ernie is not taking out a warrant on anybody because he doesn't fucking work in law enforcement.
Ain't nobody trying to study him that hard.
Because he's got 3 75-year-old ladies that want to suck his dick. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. It's a joke. Ernie can't do shit to anybody from a legal standpoint. Unless somebody calls him on the phone and leaves him a message and says, Ernie Shell, this is fucking Joe Black and I'm going to kill you tomorrow. You know what I mean? Unless somebody does that to him, he has nothing to take to the police. Because somebody calls him Earn and spells it URN, nobody's going to jail. Like, get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah.
I mean, we all know Ernie's elevator doesn't go to the top floor, but Jesus Christ, give me a break. It's just such a joke, man. And weren't you guys getting arrested last Thursday? What happened to that?
Yeah, something like that. It was right before the weekend. I know that.
Yeah.
My goodness.
I had so many people run down there and throw money on the commissary for me, and then I didn't even go.
Right. So, and I was thinking about this the other day. I was telling Josh about this. So I figured out what Ernie does, right? He's always traveling from place to place, right?
Yeah.
So, and he's always in a hurry. He's got meetings to get to, meeting after meeting after meeting. He's so tired. But yet, he's in a rush to get to all these different cities because he's trying to get these laws changed, right? And he's got governors calling him on the phone. Where's his receipts for that?
Yeah. Or
I guarantee he's never got a call from a fucking governor.
Well, you know, Saturday he was supposed to have met with Donald Trump Jr.
Oh, I know. I was waiting for that.
Oh, me too.
So wait. Remind me. I want to come back to that too, right? I had.
Well,
you know, because I figure I see this stuff, right?
Jimbo, after the show, I can talk to you about that.
So what I was saying is, but yet he has time to stop and do lives. You know, he'll be on there for what, between 3 to 6 hours, sometimes longer.
Oh yeah, he's averaging about 16, 18 hours a day.
Yeah. So I figured out what he's doing, right? When he stops for these long breaks and jumps on live for 17 hours, right? Pulled off on the side of a fucking expressway somewhere, or sitting in a Waffle House having a 99-cent breakfast. What he's doing, the reason why he has to stop and do these lives is because he done ran out of money.
That's it.
So he'll stop and he'll do a live for as long as it takes for one of these fucking lonely old women to send him $20 on fucking PayPal or Cash App or whatever, so he can get some gas money to go on. So he'll stay on live for as long as it takes for him to get money to move on to the next place. That's what he's doing. And these dumb people are falling for it.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, there's so many people throwing money at him, and it's crazy.
and then now back to his, you know, allegedly walking around Mar-a-Lago, which I mean, I've seen plenty of people on Facebook post videos of Mar-a-Lago, and it don't look like that. But he may have been there. They may have allowed him in the lower half of Mar-a-Lago, or the common folks day.
Yeah.
But apparently, allegedly, he says he was Donald Trump Jr.'s guest, right? He was invited to be there, right? But yet in his video, he's saying, "Oh Lord Jesus, I can't even afford to eat here. Hamburgers, $43."
I missed that.
Right? So if he's Donald Trump Jr.'s guest,
why is he paying?
Why isn't he in the fucking buffet room with a spread that you can't imagine? You know what I mean? Well, if you're a guest at Mar-a-Lago, from the
Super Bowl, it was college football champions ended up with McDonald's at the White House. So
right, well, that's true. But I'm just saying, if you're the guest of fucking Donald Trump Jr. at Mar-a-Lago, you're not paying for shit. And when he wanted to relax and sit down and talk to everybody on his phone, where did he go?
He was in the lobby of the parking lot, most likely.
Well, yeah, but when he wanted to sit down, where'd he go? He went outside in the parking lot and got in his car.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't he go to his room, his luxury suite at the Mar-a-Lago?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The whole thing was fucking bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
And there was no live with Donald Trump Jr. There's no, no discussions. Listen, I get text messages from Donald Trump Jr. too, because I'm a Republican and I subscribe to GOP shit. So they send me text messages saying, "Hey, this is Donald Trump Jr. You're such a great friend and a great patriot. We love you. Now hit this link and send us $40 so we can win the next thing." You know what I mean? I get the same messages all the time. So he's full of shit. One day it's Donald Trump Jr. The next day it's whoever.
Well, I mean, the thing is Ernie likes to put himself into situations and to try to get close to people, like I was talking about Dog and Bama earlier.
Right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep.
And honestly, I'm gathering that's what was going on with him, with Donald Trump Jr. this weekend.
Yep. He was hoping that enough people would PayPal him so he could afford that $500 message from Donald Trump Jr. And that didn't pan out, so he just left.
I might have swung and missed on that one, man. Not even playing.
Oh, man. I'm telling you what. He was
trying to set himself into a situation, bro.
Yep.
That's what he was trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Yeah. So I know I talked a lot with you guys about, some of the shit that went on in the hockey mask world and my dealings with him. In the last video I jumped in, and of course, you guys had to take that one down for some unfortunate horse shit that Ernie caused, of course.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'd like to meet one person that's known Ernie for an extended period of time that has anything good to say about him.
That's an excellent challenge.
Produce them, please. You know, I think Tina's a hooplehead too, but I think even eventually she's going to distance herself from him.
She's already said they've had it a couple little spouts too.
Oh yeah, I'm
about
sure.
Ernie using up her money.
Yep.
So
yep. And I heard you guys, you know, talking about how she was kind of backing away from some of the claims that he was making, you know, about his highway thing, about how it was a sting operation and all this other bullshit.
Yeah, she said, I believe Ernie believes that, you know, it was a sting operation.
Just like Ernie believes he's the world renowned hockey mask artist.
Yeah. But, you know, Ernie was right there on that panel with her when she said that. And he
didn't say nothing.
He didn't talk back to Mama Tina.
No.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Oh, so because I'm sure she'd probably fuck him up.
I think she's dominant. I think she's the dominant one in that relationship.
She'll change that dose. She'll change that fucking dose of his. He'll be all out of whack then.
Dude, she probably walks around with a strap on as big as my forearm.
Wow. Probably.
I'm sorry. I know you guys are on YouTube. I don't want to get a strike on your channel.
Well, you know, Ernie's itching to get him on anything that he can, man.
Well, you can pause this and edit that out if you want to.
Did you hear him the other day when he asked everybody to go and report my profile on Facebook? Said I was a fake profile.
Oh, yeah.
And that I had like 4 or 5.
Oh, man. Well, coming from the guy that has up to 17. I mean, I got proof right now that he had at least 3 when I knew him. Because I have messages from every one of them.
That one guy said that the one guy that Matt talked to last night,
mm-hmm.
The real guy that was in law enforcement, he said that at one time he knew of 11 accounts that Ernie had.
Yeah.
Oh, I believe it. And then another thing too, when I dealt with him in the hockey mask world, he even came to me once because he knew his name was just about ruined, right? You know, and he's like, "What am I gonna do? You know, maybe I should just start over and you know, just create another profile and change my name, you know, and then just try to rebuild from there." And I'm like, well, Ernie, I mean, you already have a name that everybody knows in the hockey mask business, good or bad. It's like, if you just do what the fuck you're supposed to do and finish these orders for people or, you know, refund their fucking money, then you could clean your name up. I would literally try to jump on him and try to get him to do the right thing all the fucking time, and he would never do it. He'll say, "Oh, I know, you're right. That's what I'm going to do." And then he'd make a post. "I just want everybody to know I got 6 orders left. I'm finishing them all. I'm not taking any more orders until I get these done." And the next thing you know, he's taking more orders from people. It's a damn shame.
Yeah.
You know?
And he's taking a lot of people's money, man. And not just in the mask world, man. In a lot of places, man.
Yeah, that's why, I wasn't even good. I know. And that's why, when you guys came to me about this stuff and I looked and I saw what he's doing, I'm like, this is the exact same stuff he did in the hockey mask community.
Yep.
Even the things that he says, it's the same thing. You know what I mean? Like, I was in sales for years and years.
Provide proof of.
Right. I mean, like, I was in sales for years and years. And I used the same pitch regardless of what product I was selling. You just change the product. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's exactly what he does with his scams. It's the same scam, different product. You know?
Oh yeah, you can tell everything he's got is like muscle memory type stuff or
yeah,
rehearsed. Even his hand mannerisms, like just everything he does is just I don't know, it's like a robotic.
Yep. And just like even with changing his voice, he did the same shit back then too. Not to he wasn't quite Christian Bale Batman level yet, but
well,
like, God dang.
Ernie was attacked by Antifa and he threw some I can't remember what it was called.
He threw some chemicals in his face.
Chemicals on him that caused his voice. He almost lost it permanently.
Yeah.
Didn't you see him face down Antifa and Kenosha? His little video he was playing the other day?
No, I didn't see that one.
Oh, my God.
I didn't see that one.
Man, he was acting like he was doing executive security when they were about to announce that Kyle Rittenhouse verdict. And there was a guy on the steps in front of the building. And, yeah, he was radical. He was basically an Ernie, just on the left. And
Dude, those
Ernie
guys are nuts.
tried to have it played that basically he faced him down and made him leave.
Oh yeah,
Just
sure he did.
standing there not saying a word.
Yeah, sure.
Come on,
did.
Ernie.
He
I've
couldn't
had
make
hard
my.
ons bigger than you, dude.
He couldn't pump down my 4-pound Yorkie.
Right.
My dog would bite the shit out of him. Dude, I heard you guys talking about this earlier too, but man, did Ernie get real quiet when Benny started tearing him up?
He always does, man. He don't have much.
Oh, yeah.
to say. He don't.
That's why he's still in Florida right now, because he's afraid.
He'll be coming back from Florida soon, man, unless somebody gives him some more money.
Yeah, exactly.
He'll regroup there in Newport eventually. That's gonna be bad news for him because they're all waiting to watch him there.
Oh
He don't
man.
want to deal with it.
You know what you guys did with the sheriff is the same thing we did with the post office. When he would say, "Oh, I was gonna ship it out, but I can't even fuck up my voice anymore. It's fucking up my throat."
Yeah.
Try to talk like him. But he's like, "Oh, I'm shipping them out, but the post office is under construction." Well, he didn't know we could call the post office.
Right. Well, dude.
He's like,
no,
"Well,
man.
which one? There's two. There's two in Corbin, Kentucky." Like, okay, well, I called them both. They both said you're full of shit.
Well, I mean, we even called. Wasn't it Harlan we called when he was threatening to drag Brittany to Harlan County?
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't realize. Like he was acting like he was in the hospital. What did we do? We called the hospital. Like, dude, who do you think you're fooling? It just takes a phone call. I ain't got to leave my seat. I do what I want.
Well,
You
he
know,
doesn't
and
think anybody will take the time to vet him or check on him because, you know, he's so used to all these zombie followers of his just
Mhm.
believing everything he says. You know,
Mhm.
he thinks if it comes out of his mouth, it's the gospel. Hell, he believes
Exactly.
it.
Exactly. And how many years did he have his bail bondsman's license?
He says 20.
Well, I've heard 18, 20.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've
it
heard.
changes all the time.
Well, hell,
Yeah.
Jimbo challenged him. He said, "Man, if you can bring me proof right now of you being valid in all 12 states that you claim, I'll give you $1,000." Ernie could not do it.
Well,
Dude, if you haven't seen
I
that
would like.
Ziggy show, you will love it, dude.
No, I
You
haven't
will
seen
love
that.
it.
Oh wait, no,
Oh,
no,
my
I did.
God.
That's the one where Jimbo was tearing him up. I think you saw.
Oh,
me
yeah.
link
They were
that.
both on panel, and Ernie sat there like a little
Mhm.
boy putting his high chair.
Yeah.
Jimbo, you weren't even as brutal as you could have been with him on that one. You could have.
Oh, dude, he
I
laid
was
off.
trying to-
You could have tore him up even worse than you did.
If it would have been over here, it would have happened that way, but it was on
Oh, yeah.
Ziggy's channel.
Oh,
You
I
know,
got you. I got you.
got to sort of respect the battlegrounds. You know what I mean?
So yeah, I mean, I like I was telling you guys a little bit about. I don't know how. Are you guys going to be on here much longer?
No, we got it, man. Go ahead.
Okay, because like I was telling you guys before. I mean, when I got into the hockey mask stuff, I mean, I just thought we were all one community, and it was just like a bunch of guys that were into painting hockey masks. You know what I mean? And it was all fun and games, and just in trying to be the best painter you could be. And I bought a mask on eBay, just a cheap $15 Jason mask. And then I started watching the movies again and all this shit. I'm like, man, this mask doesn't look shit. It doesn't look anything like the movies, So I started Googling hockey masks online and all these images, and then videos on YouTube popped up. And there was a video of some guy reviewing one of Ernie's, allegedly a Part 6 mask that Ernie painted, and he gave it a good review. So I looked him up and I found his business page on Facebook, and I started messaging him like, hey, man, I saw you paint a really cool Part 6. I'd like to get one from you. And then we started chit-chatting. And then I'm sending him pictures of, ones that I had already tried to paint myself without knowing anything. And, and he's like, oh, man, he's like, I can tell you got some talent. I'd be more than willing to teach. And I'm like, what? For free? That should have been the first red flag right there.
Right.
Because if you message any top hockey mask artist and you try to ask them, tips on how to paint,
they're not going to just hand it out, dude.
No. Most of these guys get pissed that I've even, shown people how to paint. And, they get pissed about YouTube tutorials because they don't want people to know how to do it because it's going to take away from their business.
Right.
Which is part of the reason why a lot of those guys hated me, because I got good really quick because I was already an artist anyway.
Right.
So if I already have artistic ability and you give me a couple tips, I'm going to pick up on it and run with it. That's exactly what I did. So you know, again, I messaged Ernie and then he offered to teach me for free. And I'm thinking, fuck yeah, this is awesome. You know, I got a guy that's really good, allegedly, that's going to teach me how to paint for free. Meanwhile, I didn't know that he was grooming me to be his fucking workhorse and do all of his shit for him. From, I think, I want to say I started it on my own anyway, you know, just practicing with what they call China Hawks, which are those cheap masks you can get on Amazon for $2.99 that come from China.
Yeah.
So I started off practicing with them, and then I bought some of those NECA masks and, you know, tried working out on them. And then I meet Ernie, and then he's got his own mask. He's, you know, I can get blanks from him, and I'm thinking this is fucking great because he's offering to give me free blanks if I help him with his orders, right? And he knows I have all the fucking screenshots to prove all this shit, so he can't deny any of it. You know, I've already sent some of them to Matt. Even messages from his customers once they found out that I painted their fucking masks and showed them the screenshots proving that I did it, you know? But I'm sorry, when I talk about this shit, I get ahead of myself, man. But it gets me fired up because there was so much history and so much crap I had to deal with this son of a bitch. But, and you know, and I even have an apology message from him that's a short novel. You know, a couple months after all the shit hit the fan when he stole Cody Huskin's mask and sold it to another guy claiming it was his. So, but anyways.
And you made that mask for Cody, right?
Yes, that was a Part 7 mask.
Yeah.
And then Ernie stole it from Cody. And then what he did was he tried to modify the mask a little bit to make it not look quite the same. But when you look at the masks side by side and you line up the details, it's like there's no way you can get the exact same paint details, you know, if you're painting by hand from one mask to another. There's going to be things that are off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you could clearly overlay them and look at them and be like, okay, that nick is in the same place as this one. The chevron, which are the stickers on the mask, they're the exact same place because I hand paint mine. I don't use stickers. And you know, just all the scratches and the weathering and the paintwork matched exactly, other than the little shit that he tried to alter and make look different. So I was done with him. I was pretty much done with him before that, but that was the nail in the coffin. And then, you know, once he fucked everybody over at Horror at the Plex, I said, dude, I'm done. I can't talk to you anymore. That's
Tony.
it. Yeah.
Spooky ML wants to know, is that you in the picture there?
What? Wait, where's the picture?
I posted something from your website up there.
Oh, wait. Let me see. Yeah. That's me with Ted White. He played Jason in Part 4.
Part 4?
Yep.
That's awesome. That
Thanks,
mask
man.
looks good too.
Yeah,
Is that
yeah,
Part 4
that's-
mask again?
Yeah, that's on my website.
Cool.
Thanks, man. I met Ted White at what's it called? Horror Hound Weekend in Columbus, Ohio. I think it was 2019, something like that. And he was very impressed. I have a video of him talking about my mask, and he actually asked me to paint one for him. So I did. Now this was after. I'll go back and tell you guys this story. So rewind back to 2017 when I'm doing all of Ernie's work, right?
Yep.
He calls me on the phone. He's like, man, he said, how fast can you paint a Part 4? So I can't do his voice anymore because it fucks up my throat trying to talk like an idiot. It's from all that THC, you know, Matt?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Matter of fact, I forgot where I put it. That's what happens. But so anyway, so he calls me on. He'd always call me with some huge idea, right? Just like he does now. Every time he has a huge idea of how he's going to try to screw somebody over, he goes on YouTube Live or Facebook Live. Back then, it was just, I'm going to call Tony.
Yeah.
Tell him about my next scam. So, of course, I didn't know he was trying to scam people back then. So he calls me with this big idea. He's like, you know, how fast can you paint a Part 4? You know, he's like, I got an idea. You know, he's like, I know Ted White. You know, me and Ted White, we're like family. We're like family.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you meet Ted White and ask him who Ernie Shelley is. Like, I don't know. I never heard of him. I talked to Ted White's wife on the phone. I never heard of Ernie Shell. I don't know who he is.
I bet.
Ted White on the phone. Never heard of
Do
him.
you know how many conversations have been had that I've heard or seen, dude? It's crazy. Who?
Yep.
Who again?
Yep.
I mean,
Ken,
I bet he loves
Kane
that.
Hodder. Who? I never heard of him. But he's always waiting for Kane Hodder to call him back, you know?
Dude. That's dude.
He's got
I know he used to have a Facebook profile with that guy as the
Oh,
name.
I'm sure he did. I'm sure he did. So anyway, he's like, how fast can you paint a part 4? I got this idea. He's like, you're gonna paint a part 4 and you're gonna send it to Ted White. And then I'm gonna get him to do a video, you know, talking about the mask, and I'm gonna get him to give you credit and give me credit. You know, we'll say we painted it together, you know, and that'll really show these haters and blah blah blah. He's always trying to find a way to shut up people that are criticizing him, right?
Yep.
So I'm like, all right, yeah, sure, man. So, you know, I hurried up and I painted a part 4 in a couple of days, you know, sent it off to Ted White. And Ted White does this video. You gotta remember, Ted White's like in his 90s now, right? He's like 94.
Yeah.
Back then he was probably 92, maybe 91, 92. But anyway, so Ted White does a video, and all he says is, hey guys, great mask. Hope you like it. Like, Ernie, this was your big idea. You get Ted White to just hold up our mask, or my mask, and just say, hey guys, great mask. Hope you like it. Like, what the fuck does that mean? You know?
Dude, I remember that picture.
Oh my God.
You were standing
And then-
there with Ernie with like 8 masks that were painted,
Yep.
and he was trying to take credit for them.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I'll go back to that story. So, back, you know, continuing on with this story here, right? So, you know, Ted White autographs the mask, and he ships it back to Ernie. Well, Ernie's posting pictures of this mask on his Facebook page, and he's showing pictures of it and videos of it, spinning it around with Friday the 13th music and all this shit, and basically claiming credit for the mask. Then I start chiming in like, hey, thanks, man. And, you know, it's so cool that we got my mask sign that I painted. You know, and my friends were even jumping in like, man, Tony did a great job on that mask. And Ernie's trying to like downplay it. You know what I mean? Because he's trying to show everybody that he painted it.
Right.
And he didn't do jack shit to it, you know? And then he actually took one of his markers and signed his name inside of the mask next to my signature. Like, who does that? And then he gets a little bit hard. I wanted the mask back. He's like, oh, you know, I'll give it to you, but, you know, one of these days, whatever, maybe. And he's like, well, I tell you what, I'll sell it back to you. I need the money. So I actually had to pay him to get the mask back that I fucking painted.
Wow. That's a scam in itself.
Who does that? But I paid him because I wanted the fucking mask back because I painted it and Ted White signed it.
Right.
You know? So I did it like a fucking idiot. But then, you know, going back to, you know, when I, you know, the photograph you were talking about, when I drove my family all the way down to fucking South Carolina for Horror Hound weekend down there. So, of course, there's another one of Ernie's big ideas, right? And I can't even believe I fell for it, you know, to be honest with you. I feel like a jackass myself. But you got to think, I mean, I thought this guy was my friend, you know, because he's very good at tricking people and scamming. I mean, fuck Jimbo. He scammed you for how many years?
Yeah, 20 years. That's what he does, man. He gets,
You know?
you think of him as family.
Yep. So, anyways, he sends me all of these Part 7 masks in the mail, right? Like 11 or 12 of them, maybe 13 of them. I don't remember. But it was quite a few. So he's got this other big idea. He's like, so we're going to go to Horror Hound weekend in South Carolina. He's like, and my plan is, you know, we're going to give all these masks to John Carl Buechler as a gift to sell at his table, right? And then in turn, I got a deal with John Carl Buechler, you know, and of course he's posting fake contracts that he has with people that don't even exist, right? He's like, I got a deal with John Carl Buechler, you know, he's going to do a video for us, you know, we're going to tell him that, you know, you painted some of these masks and I painted some of them, you know, and he's going to do a video for us, and then we're going to show everybody, and this is going to really set you up in the business, blah, blah, blah. You know, and he had me convinced, man. I fucking, you know, he sent me all these masks that were already painted, mind you, right? And I get these masks in the mail, and I'm like, Ernie, I'm like, who painted these? I'm like, these masks look like shit, right? And he goes, oh, my kids painted those. My kids painted them. And I'm like, you're full of shit, because you go back and look on his Facebook page, right? And he has a picture of all of those same masks that he sent me in the mail on a sidewalk outside of his house, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, you're fucking lying, dude. You're posting all these masks on your page, you know, trying to, like, you know, show how awesome you are. And then you send them to me, and I look at them in person and tell you they all look like shit. And all of a sudden you didn't paint them, your kids painted them. Yeah, okay, buddy, whatever. So anyways, I bust my ass on top of working on orders from my customers, because at this point I already have people ordering from me, right? So I'm busting my ass trying to keep up with my shit, plus get all these masks done in time for this big show where we're going to meet, you know, John Carl Bickler and Kane Hodder. And, you know, he's going to do this video for us and tell everybody that our shit's awesome, blah, blah, blah. And then I stayed up the night before the show, before the trip, before we left, right? I stayed up for 24 hours to get these fucking masks done, right? The last few that I had left to get done. And then drove 10 hours to South Carolina with my wife and my daughters in the truck. So I had been up for quite a long fucking time. You know, and I get there, you know, we check into the hotel, we go to the show, you know, I'm carrying all these masks, and meet Ernie in the parking lot, him and Dawn. What was her last name? Dawn Hearn, or what was her name?
Yeah,
Hearn. Yeah.
Hearn.
Very nice lady.
Yeah.
It's a shame she got fucking scammed by Ernie Shell too. I'm sure she could tell you guys some stories.
Yeah,
Dawn Hearn Sawyers was her name.
Yeah. Yeah. Her maiden name's Hearn. She goes by Hearn now. She's actually running for office, like a magistrate or something, here in London now.
Oh yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome. I wish her the best.
Yeah.
But anyway, so we get there, and then the next thing you know, I also, on top of the Part 7s that I painted, also painted a Part 9 mask, which I told you guys about this before in the video that got deleted, for one of his customers, Andrew Christianberry. Super nice guy. He actually wrestled, he did like amateur wrestling too. But anyways, so I paint this Part 9 mask for him, right? Well, for Ernie to give to him and claim he painted, of course. So, you know, we're standing out there in the parking lot, and this guy comes up to him, and, you know, Ernie's all buddy-buddy with him, whatnot. Meanwhile, this guy had probably been waiting for this mask for a year anyway, right? So
at least.
yeah, at least. Of course, you know, there's customers that have bought masks from him that'll never get them.
Yep.
Which is a fucking sad shame. So anyways, I sit here and I watch Ernie. You know, he put straps on the mask real quick in the parking lot, right? Because I didn't have the leather. So the guy comes up and Ernie gives him this mask, and I see him hand it to him. You know, Ernie's all proud, and Andrew's talking about how great the mask is, and I'm just standing there like, what the fuck, man? Like, how could you do that? How could you sit there with a big smile on your face, you know, full of pride, giving somebody artwork claiming that you did, and you know you didn't fucking do it? Like, how could you do that? I couldn't do it. There's no fucking way, you know?
Absolutely.
You know, and it's around this time that I'm starting to realize that this motherfucker is, like, he's a different kind of person, man. Like, you know, I got to tell you, I was so mad. I'll finish telling you the story, then I'll tell you about how fucking mad I was. So he also ended up on selling the guy one of the Part 7s I painted. Because, of course, Kane Hodder's there, who played Jason in Part 7. John Carl Bickler's there, who was the director of Part 7, right? So, of course, if somebody sees an awesome-looking Part 7 mask and those guys are there, they're going to buy it because they want to go get it signed. You know what I mean? And they want to show it to them and show them this awesome mask that they have and hear them talk about it and all this shit. So he ended up selling him one of the Part 7 masks that I painted. And then another guy ended up buying one of them from him while we were there. And Ernie took credit for it, of course. So we take the remaining 7s. And meanwhile, I did all this fucking work and drove my family down there. Do you think he offered me a dime?
Lord, no.
No, of course not. He got paid, but I didn't get paid. So then we get in the show carrying all these Part 7 masks. I thought it was awesome. You know, we walk back to where Kane Hodder's doing his photo ops, you know, where he's got the full costume on and everything. John Carl Beekler did his full prosthetic makeup, full suit, everything. It was awesome. And we just walk right in there, walk right up to John Carl Beekler, you know, hand him all these masks, and he's looking at Ernie like, what do you want me to do with these?
Oh my goodness.
It was almost like Ernie had never talked to him before, right? I'm like, what the fuck is going on, man? So anyway, Ernie sits there and talks to him like, listen, we're gifting these to you, you know, blah blah blah, for you to sell at your table. And he's like, well, I don't know. He's like, what do I even sell them for? It was almost like they had never even had a conversation before, you know? So anyways, he talks to John and he says, hey, you know, we're going to give you all these. All we want you to do is just do a quick video. You know, you can sell these at your table for, you know, $175, $100, you know, $200, whatever you want to sell them for, right? And he's like, oh, okay, great. Thank you. And then in turn, he's going to do this video for us, right? So he finally gets John Carl Beekler to do this video, and I'm in the video, and Ernie's in the video, you know, and John Carl Beekler jumps on there and he says, hey, you know, I just want to tell you guys these are great masks, blah, 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 painted by the killer inside, you know, Mr. Ernie Shell, blah, blah, blah. And I'm sitting there like, okay, when are you going to say my name? And he never fucking said my name.
Yep. That's what Ernie does.
And I did all that work, stayed up for 2 days, for 24 hours straight, and drove 10 fucking hours, dude. I was so tired I couldn't see straight. And I was ready to fucking kill him there. Literally
just like
kill
Stolen
him.
Valor, dude. Just like Stolen Valor, man. He don't care.
God damn. Well, yeah, you know, I started telling you guys that before. He told, you know, in the process of knowing him, he told me he was in the Army. People start calling him out in the groups, you know, like the Jason Voorhees Lives and all this shit, you know, calling him out for Stolen Valor. I'm like, Ernie, I was like, if you're in the Army, why don't you just show him something? Show him a certificate, a fucking picture, you know, something, just to shut him up. Like, why are you letting them bash you like this? He's just like, oh man, I'm not worried about it, you know, blah blah blah. And then I think if I remember right, I think he made up some story about how, you know, of course Ernie, he's always in trouble because, you know, he beat up a superior officer or something. You know what I mean? So I'm pretty sure he told
his,
me
brother-in-law or something, Jimbo.
What?
Didn't he beat up his brother-in-law or something?
Said he did, but his ex-wife says that never happened.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Of course.
Of course it never happened. I'm surprised his birth is actually true.
Well, I'm questioning his name, man.
God dang. But so yeah, I did all that work, drove to fucking South Carolina with my family, and didn't get any credit for it. It was a shame, man. It really was. And then, I mean, it's not like I needed it anyways. But
how many people worked with him or for him or whatever before you?
Well, I only know of two,
yeah.
And this is stuff that I learned from other people telling me. One of them, I think I told you all about that story, and you know, through messages. Yeah. So, and if anybody's offended that I mentioned their names, I apologize, because I feel like I'm, you know, when we're on here, I feel like I'm just talking to my buddies on the phone, you know. So if I called anybody out that didn't want to be called out, I apologize. But anyways, so this guy told me that before me, there were two guys that painted for him. You know, and I told you what their names are. I'll mention them. I don't really give a shit. One of them was Shane, and the other guy was Richard, which I told you about.
Yeah.
So both of those guys, Ernie Condon did doing paint work for him before I came along. Now, the one guy, Richard, I know had cut him off. He even changed his business name to disassociate himself with Ernie.
Yeah.
Smart move.
Yep, definitely, which I should probably do too. Because my business started off as just F-13, you know, Hawks by Jarvis, and then he convinced me to add Killer to it.
Oh, my God.
He's going to try to steal your name, dude.
Yep, exactly. Which I'm sure he already did. I think at one time he started an Instagram page using Killer Hawks or something like that. And I'm like, this dirty, rotten scumbag, man.
Yeah, man. Some of them groups, man. I'm still waiting to get admittance to that one, man. That's the one you told me had a lot of stuff in it.
Yes. Excuse me. The warnings board.
Yep. And
if that group's still active, I don't know.
Well, I mean, it said it was still doing like so many posts a week
Yep.
because it gives you that info when you go to look at groups.
So on Ziggy's channel that night, when Ernie came up there, I told him, I was like, show me your receipt where you were inducted into the Friday the 13th Hall of Fame. He was like,
it doesn't even exist. Google it. Look it up.
Look it up. He was going to look up a Facebook group.
Yeah. Okay.
And I was like, now, not a Facebook group, like the official Friday the 13th Hall of Fame.
Mm-hmm.
And then he put his phone back down. I was like, it don't exist, Ernie. You know,
Mm-hmm.
like you would think, like he would know, especially people in that community, that the horror fans would know there is no Friday the 13th Hall of Fame.
Right.
Exactly. If there is, I don't know of its existence, and you can't find it online anywhere. So,
Right. Oh, I've looked.
What's that tell you? You can
There
go on
is
Google,
like
I mean,
DuckDuckGo.
you're a big Friday 13th fan, man. You know what I mean? Like you
Yep.
would be one of the people that would know about that kind of shit.
Of course.
And of course, these people that he's trying to sell his fucking wares to, they don't know this. They're too lazy to look into it.
Right.
They sit there, and most people will just take it at face value with him.
Exactly. Well,
You
because
can't
I
do
mean,
that with this
if you don't
dickhead.
know him, then you know he's a convincing person. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, he's very convincing.
You know, just
I
like
guess
these
it takes
idiots.
a person to be like, nah.
Right. You know, just
'Cause
like
I
these
don't get
idiots
it,
that
dude.
believe he's getting warrants. He's not getting shit. He's not a law enforcement officer. He's not a judge. He's not a prosecutor. You know what I mean? He doesn't work for the sheriff's office.
And he never
So,
has.
no, he's
Oh,
not getting
If
a
he's
warrant for
ever been
anybody.
anything that had to do with law enforcement, it would be a confidential informant.
Well, last week he was down there
Yep.
saying he was at the Harlem police station taking out warrants, and he was getting at least 30, and they
Yep.
were $10 a piece, and he needed some help financially getting those.
I know.
Yep.
I'm like, who is dumb enough to believe that Ernie has to pay the police department?
And meanwhile,
To
we
get
got
warrants.
conversations going on with people in the police station.
Right.
Yeah.
Like
what?
he
I
thinks he's
how
slick.
dumb can you be? You know, and another thing too, I wanted to tell you guys about this last time that we talked, but we got off rambling about all kinds of shit. And trust me, there's so much more stuff even with just the hockey mask thing, you know, that we could talk about. It's crazy. But I found a guy, and this is before Ernie started this predator hunter shit with his alligator hat. And did you guys notice that he's had the same 2 splooge marks on the top of his hat forever? Like, you're going to meet the president, and you don't get a brush and shine up your hat. You know what I mean?
I said
Like,
that a
what's
few
wrong
weeks
with
ago.
you?
Like, you know that motherfucker's dirty as hell.
Right.
Yeah, can you
Like
imagine
toe
how
jam or
nasty
something,
that
man.
is?
Like, god damn.
Yeah.
Brushing your teeth with fucking Waffle House sink water. You know what I mean?
Right.
God dang. That's a shame.
Hell yeah, dude.
But what was I just talking about? Damn, THC got me again.
I forget, dude. I forget.
What was I talking
boy.
about?
You were talking about the scams that he did.
Yeah, well, that's all you can talk about with him, really. 'Cause
Well,
that's
not
all
just
there
the
is.
hockey mask. You said not just the hockey mask.
Oh, yeah, I know what it was. So there's a guy, right, who does he has like a comedy channel where he plays like different characters.
Yeah.
One day he'll be on the beach dressed as like a homie G, like a white boy rapper. And he'll be like trying to pick up chicks and talking like he's a thug and talking about how he just got out of jail. You know, just playing pranks on people.
Yeah.
But one of the other pranks that he does is he actually does kind of like what Ernie's group claims to do. You know, they go in these chat groups and they find child predators and they get them to meet them out in public, right? But what's funny is the character that this guy plays, he wears a fucking cowboy hat. He's got a handlebar mustache and he talks with like a Southern accent, you know, and he's all pro. He's got all this pro Trump shit on. And he has a group of guys who actually go out and they meet up with predators that think they're there to meet, you know, 15-year-old girls and, you know, 14-year-old boys and whatever, just like Ernie, right? And I'm thinking to myself, fucking Ernie Shell copied this guy. His whole persona, even down to the cowboy hat. That's where he got this from.
Yeah. And that doesn't surprise you either, does it?
No. But this guy, he would actually, you know, he would make the perps call a relative on the phone, or he would threaten to have the police come on the spot Like, you're either going to call your mother or you're going to call your father or your brother or your sister or your cousin or your wife right now and tell them what you're here to do, or we're calling the police.
Ernie tried to do that a couple of times in a couple of his videos. Like,
But that's exactly what Ernie, that's exactly what the shit that he was trying to do.
yeah.
So I'd be willing to bet that Ernie stole that whole idea from that guy, down to the fucking cowboy hat and the Trump supporting. Which
Probably.
I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed to say I'm a Trump supporter because Ernie claims that he supports Trump.
Same here, brother.
Like, Jesus Christ, I got to rethink some things here.
Same here.
Yeah, man. Honestly, though, Ernie likes anything extreme right, dude.
Mm-hmm.
That's the fucking problem too, man.
Which, listen, I support Trump and all that crap, but as far as all that QAnon shit, those guys are fucking. They're on another level.
He's pitching the same shit that all these crazy fucks marched in D.C. for.
Right,
Like,
and they're so dumb they crawl over top of a glass wall to see what's on the other side. Jesus, like, what the fuck, man?
Yep. But that's what
he's
seen it work. He's seen it work. So he's pushed that shit.
Well, it goes back to that pack mentality. A lot of the guys that love Trump are willing to believe anything. The most wild conspiracy there is on the planet, like down to there's watermarks on the ballots. Right. This is a sting operation. Trump set them all up. He's got them. Hillary Clinton's in jail right now.
That They're fucking evergreen shit at what was it, the Suez Canal or whatever?
Right.
That there was all these people. Man, come on, dude, stop.
Oh yeah.
Or actually may have even said it on a live recently that there was some election that was going to be overturned in one state.
Yeah, it was like Minnesota or Arizona or something like that. He was talking about maybe Wisconsin, but yeah, he said that they were going to be decertifying an election and trying to insinuate that Trump was coming back in 2022.
Listen, I wish they would, because I tell you what, every time I go to the gas station, I want to choke slam Joe Biden. So
yeah, me too. Good God,
what are you gonna do?
Yeah, man.
It is what it is. But yeah, I mean that stuff's all bullshit. I mean, there's not a damn thing that they're gonna do, and Trump's not gonna be back in office next week. It's just not gonna happen.
Nope.
QAnon's been tricking these hoople heads into believing this shit for 2 years now.
Yeah, unless Joe Biden doesn't live until the next term, the next time we have a new president will be the next election.
Yep.
Exactly. Regardless of what anybody believes of if there was fraud or whatever, nothing is going to change until the next election, folks.
Exactly.
Not a damn thing, regardless of what you believe or what's true or what isn't. So.
Yeah, it don't work like that.
No, it doesn't.
No matter how
unless somebody found a live video of Joe Biden saying, "Hey guys, I'm going to ship you 600,000 ballots. You got to get them in the boxes tonight." You know what I mean? Well, unless something like that gets surfaced, nothing's ever going to change.
Even while Ernie and I were still friends, and both still Trump supporters after the election, I told Ernie they're not going to, he said something about Trump's got more power now. I'm like, dude, he was the most powerful man in the world for the last 4 years, and he couldn't stop. If you say it got stolen, he couldn't stop the steal. So how's he going to do anything about it now?
No, there's no. I mean,
not the most powerful man in the world anymore.
No, so, I mean, not that he ever was. I mean, he's got a lot of influence, of course. He's
Well, I mean, as the president of the United States,
right. But the richest people in the world are behind all this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
Like, people that own the banks. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Some of the richest, most powerful, most influential people on the planet. The guys that look at us all like, just they look at countries like
we work
pawns
for
on
them,
a chessboard.
All of us.
You know what I mean? Of course we do.
We live because they let us, man. I mean,
exactly. We're all mice on a treadmill. Yep. You know what I mean? Do you think it's an accident who gets in office? No.
It's planned.
They play with this guy in there for a little while, and he balances things out. Then they put somebody else in there, and then they'll be done with him, and then they'll put someone else in there.
Yep.
It just is what it is.
Yeah.
But, anyways, Ernie Shell is a fucking joke.
Absolutely.
Is he still selling? Is he still selling T-shirts?
Oh my God, that's what I was going to bring up. Yes, Ernie's. You know, that's his biggest. I think that's his biggest dream ever. Is his own clothing line.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's the one thing
there's
he's
no
always
doubt.
wanted to do. And you know,
I sent you that screenshot of him with that Rocky Balboa gear where he put his name on it.
yeah.
What?
Like, what do you think about my new clothing line? I'm like, what are you talking about? I was like, dude, that's Rocky Balboa gear. It's like you just photoshopped your shit on that.
Well, he's got a new
Wow.
shirt coming out, and I'm going to have a bunch printed myself because you know you can't copyright a phrase.
Right.
So, but maybe you'll buy one of my shirts. It's going to say, hell, Matt.
No excuses, just results.
No excuses, just results.
Wait. Oh,
At all costs on one of the sleeves.
right.
Yeah.
At all costs.
All costs.
And it's not going to be that bunchy material that's too hot. It's going to breathe a little bit.
It's gonna be dry fit material. Is that
Dry
what you're saying?
fit, yeah. With the
Oh dear Lord.
So another thing too. I wanted to tell people, anybody who always says things like, "It's not about the money. This isn't about me." Blah blah blah. Anybody who ever says those things repeatedly, like he always does, means that it is about him and it is about the money. Otherwise, you don't say it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, that's
It's like there's celebrities out there that donate to charities and they tell nobody. You know, you may find out about it from a third party that's like, hey, so and so does this, but they don't want anybody to know. Blah blah blah. That's a real person that really cares about a cause and not themselves. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
But when you're always out there saying,
"Who all gonna buy one of Ernie's shirts?" No. Who all won't buy one of Ernie's shirts? Show of hands.
Exactly.
Yep.
Show us proof that if somebody buys something that money is going to be donated directly to a charity.
Right.
Well, I mean, even those cameo things that Donald Trump Jr. was selling was supposed to be doing donations to Warrior Fund, or like I can't remember exactly. Had something to do with veterans.
Yeah. Now last year he had that shirts he was going to sell, and a portion of the pros, like 10%, I think, was going to the wounded warrior or directly to his military.
Yep.
Like, how the hell are you going to give it to the military?
Right. Exactly.
And they already get enough. They
exactly.
Got about $700 billion a year.
Right. Exactly. If you want to support the military, all you got to do is contact a recruiter or somebody like that and find out where you can send care packages to.
Yep.
Nothing you want to give to the military has to go through Ernie Shell to get there. You know.
Yes. Katie, you're
just like him. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, Katie's asking for a real hockey mask. I'm just telling her it's www.f13killerhawks.com.
Yes.
That's where Tony's masks are found, and you can buy them there. You want to tell them a little bit about it, Tony?
Yeah, I mean, check them out. I mean, I've been doing this for about 4 or 5 years now. I put a lot of time and a lot of effort into them. I would say, on average, it takes me just for one mask anywhere from 6 to 10 hours. It just depends on how much detail goes into it, and stuff like that. But I guarantee my work. If you get it in the mail and you don't like it, send me a message. I'll send you an instant refund. Yeah, I guarantee my work.
Can't ask for nothing better than that. Guaranteed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it says that on my website.
That's awesome. And Ernie's guarantee would be that he'll take it to the post office and actually send it.
Right. Listen, I can't tell you how many times
recently of people still waiting for their mask. For
yeah. Listen, the one guy I was telling you about, Andrew. I feel so bad for this guy. He's an older gentleman. His wife passed away. He's on his own. But he loves Friday the 13th. He loves all this shit. He's just like us guys that grew up in the 80s. He loves wrestling. He loves horror, all this shit. And he paid Ernie for a mask painted by, signed by Ted White, right? So Ernie had allegedly sent a box of blanks to Ted White to get signed, which he has done that before, but I don't think he always did it. I think sometimes he would just copy the signatures of Kane Hodder or Ted White or CJ Graham or whoever. So anyway, Ernie sent me this box of blanks, for part 4 masks signed on the inside by Ted White, right?
Yeah.
He wanted me to paint them for all these customers. And I'm like, dude, like paint a part 4 takes probably the most time of any other mask to paint. Because if you look at one of the part 4 masks on my site, or the ones you saw there that the girl was showing you from Ted White, there's a lot of fine detail work and blood work that goes into that mask, and you have to try to formulate the blood work to where it looks like it does on screen. Like we were talking before, like there's the shower scene, the mask looks a certain way. There's the end scene, that the mask looks a certain way, whatever. So, I mean, it takes a lot of time to study pictures and get that mask just right, because there's so many fine scratches and details, blood work and what have you that go into it. And I forget where the fuck I was going with that. This goddamn THC got me again. But anyway, so Ernie sends me a box of these to paint for his customers. Meanwhile, at this time, like I was telling you before, I'm already taking orders of my own. I think since I started, I've never had less than 6 orders pending. So I'm trying to do my own stuff on top of trying to help him. I'm thinking to myself, like, dude, what are you doing besides pretending to be a bounty hunter and posting Facebook Lives and getting into fucking 2-hour Facebook, beefs, battles with these fucking idiots all day long? If you got time to sit there and go back and forth with drama with people on Jason Voorhees Lives for 2 hours, why don't you have time to paint somebody a mask?
Yep.
What else are you doing with yourself besides nothing?
Role play.
Yeah, pretending.
Yep.
Like you guys said, he's had a bail bonds license allegedly for all these years. Has he ever brought in a fucking fugitive off the street?
Not that there's any record of that anybody can find.
Yep.
Right. I even told him before, like, dude, he would always say, "Oh, sorry, man, I'm out on the hunt. We're watching this guy, blah blah blah. We're gonna be bringing him in tonight." And I'm like, dude, you should film this stuff. You should film it, man. You probably get your own reality show. That's probably where you got the idea for all this shit.
Probably.
I was like, dude, this would be awesome. Because they're fucking hoopies. They got the Southern accent. I was like, dude, people would love this. That's probably where you got the fucking idea from in the first place.
Well, what was it? The Tiger King?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because that's what he reminds me of.
Oh, God.
The whole setup.
Jesus. Yeah, even down to having boyfriends on the side.
Yeah, man.
But listen, I don't give a shit if you're gay, straight, whatever. You can do whatever you want with your life. But it doesn't affect me either way. But I believe that Ernie may or may not be gay. But I believe if there's a chance he can get money out of it, he'll be gay. Or straight, or whatever.
Well,
I think it just depends on who that person is that he can take advantage of. And if he can weasel his way in there and figure out a way to get money out of you, or a place to stay, or a car, or whatever, he'll take advantage of you. Doesn't matter who you are, man, woman, gorilla, doesn't matter.
We kind of mentioned you last night in the Eric Russ stuff about, we didn't say your name, but, said that he had allowed one of his fellow hockey masks to take control of his one of his hockey masks Facebook page.
What's funny is the screenshot that you showed,
right?
I was like, where the fuck did he get that? Because remember I told you I lost access to it before, it came to my mind that, like, fuck, I should screenshot this shit and show somebody.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I told a couple of my buddies about it, and they're like, what? Are you serious? The one guy, Zane, you can probably talk to him too. He's another guy that Ernie tried to take advantage of early on, along with Tim Jones. He tried to get Tim to do his work. He tried to get Zane to do his work before he realized Zane was just a kid and that he couldn't get any money out of him. Then he moved on to Tim Jones. And then Tim was like, Ernie, I'd love to help you out, but I'm too busy. I got, I take care of my, family members that are sick, blah, blah, blah. I can't do it. And then, shortly after the time frame that he met Tim was when I came into the picture. And he suckered me right in because I'm just like a kid in a candy store. I want to learn how to do this shit. I love it, So, I didn't think to go online and do a search of Ernie Shell and find out who the fuck he was. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'd have 15-minute phone conversations with him before he went on roaming and couldn't talk to me anymore.
Yeah.
Where he'd say, write down this color. He'd give me a list of colors to use and like, okay, water it down and just slap it on the mask with your hands and then clear coat it. And I'm like, really? That's all you do?
Well, you want to
And
think
I started doing it, and then I
you don't
started
have to
formulating my own
check
shit.
him out. You think he's being genuine, you know?
Right. Which he did have legitimate things, you know, as far as techniques on how to paint, but they didn't come from him.
Right.
Just like he said in his video, he learned how to do washes by watching video of Oz. You know, he learned how to do this by this guy. You know, this guy's his good buddy. You know, he told him how to do this. You know, and there's another guy, like you guys were mentioning, you could probably find his name in the groups too. There was a guy named Lars 10. Ernie would always claim,
about him.
yeah, which he's one of the most, you know, prestigious artists in the hockey mask community ever. Like his mask to this day, if you put one of them on eBay, you could probably get it up to $600 or $700 for one mask.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, he was another guy that that got ran out of the hockey mask business. I don't know if it's directly because of his association with Ernie, or if he ever even claimed he was associated with Ernie. But Ernie claimed he was associated with him.
So is it that ruthless in the hockey world?
Oh, dude, it was brutal back then. It's a lot calmer now.
Yeah,
because a lot of the guys
he's killer.
Oh yeah, because a lot of those guys have moved on with their lives and they're not in it anymore. They may be in it like in the background, but you know, a lot of those guys that I battled with, like you saw in that group and stuff like that, they're gone. They're not even really, you know, in the hockey mask world anymore.
Well,
other than maybe being a mod on a group.
About it are in so like you and other people, they refer to it as a hobby. The hobby.
Yeah, that's the way I viewed it in the beginning, but then I realized
never says that.
No,
you know, Ernie tried to make a living out of it and he wasn't even honest about it. You know, he take people's money and, you know, claim the post office ate it.
Yep.
Of course. And like I said before,
screenshot. I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but see if this sounds familiar. This is from a lady who Ernie lived with for 6 months.
Uh-huh.
I asked her if you know how long did he stay there, and did you ever see him actually paint and mail a hockey mask to a customer? She said he stayed 6 months straight and about 9 months total. And yes, I seen him paint mask, found paper with an actor name on it. He would forge on the mask, and he mailed 8 or 10 the whole time he was here. There was a video of him shooting a hole in the mask that was fake.
Of course it was fake.
To it, and he had pulled the string like he shot the mask when he didn't.
Yep. Yeah. Ernie posted that video on YouTube. He called it if you Google it right now, it's probably still on there. It says the shot heard round the world.
Wow.
Now
back then he was too stupid.
Himself in the face wearing a mask.
Yeah. That if you look it up, not Google, but if you look it up on YouTube, it's probably still out there. Called the shot heard round the world, where he claimed he shot a 9mm bullet through the mask to make a bullet hole part 6, right?
Yeah.
And he put the bullet in the exact spot that it's supposed to go, and it didn't crack the mask. It just put the bullet hole in it. Oh. Now I talked to you know, law enforcement agents. Now, mind you, Tim Jones, I believe, was a sharpshooter in the Secret Service.
So was Ernie. You know, Ernie killed that guy in California to get revenge for his fellow bounty hunter, and they said Ernie Shell's a sharpshooter.
But he was in Kentucky. That's the part that makes him a sharpshooter.
Right.
He made that shot clear across the United States.
Listen, my sister-in-law is a police officer. My cousin's a police officer. You know, I have friends I went to high school with that are cops. You ask anybody that was a cop or knows anything about shooting, you know, go to Glencoe down in Florida where Ernie's at, and ask them if there's any instructor there that could do that, and they're going to tell you he's full of shit. There's no way you can do that.
Absolutely.
Let me hand you a piece of PETG plastic and go hang it up in a tree, and you shoot it, and I guarantee you it's going to split. Yep. It's going to crack and bust. You know, you can flex and bend PETG, but if you shoot a bullet through it, it's going to bust. Yep. That's a guaranteed fact.
It's the velocity, man.
Yep. So I knew that was fake from the get-go. Especially to hit it in that exact same spot from that distance. Tell Ernie if he's so great, tell him to go out to a shooting range right now. Put up a target 20 feet away and see if he can hit that in the exact spot he wants to every time.
Well, he should be able to, shouldn't he? If he's that great.
Man, that dude can't handle the recoil of a 22, man.
He'd have to rent a gun or borrow somebody's gun.
You kidding me?
Dude, listen, my 17-year-old daughter has bigger arms than him. Oh man.
Yeah. But yeah,
It's
man, it's
just
been interesting following this kid, dude. He's
But so what I was going to tell you, the reason why I brought that guy named Lars. So Lars 10 got I think his real name is Neil. Um, I'd love to be able to have a conversation with this guy to see exactly what he knew about Ernie, and if they ever had any dealings, because Ernie always claimed that he learned from him, right? That was his big claim to fame. Well, I learned how to paint from Lars 10. This guy might have texted him a couple colors, but I doubt that they were ever friends. But anyways, he got drugged through the mud in the hockey mask community too, just like just like they tried to do to me. But he actually, fell for everything hook, line, and sinker, and he actually did quit the hockey mask business. Allegedly, the haters, as Ernie calls them, the keyboard warriors, got Lars 10 fired from his job. Just like they were doing to you, Jimbo, or like Ernie was doing to you. Or trying to do to you. Calling your place of work. Messaging your family, telling everybody you're scum, you're ripping people off, you're a recaster, you're this, you're that, and trying to get them fired. Well, allegedly, the haters from, Jason Voorhees Lives got Lars 10 fired from his job while he was in the hospital and his mother was on her deathbed. Now, part of me, knowing what we know about Ernie and what he's trying to do to everybody and what he tried to do even back then to other people, I'd be willing to bet it was him.
Mm-hmm.
That got this guy fired from his job, and that fueled the fire to get him kicked out of the hockey mask community so that he could try to take Lars' spot and claim that he learned from him.
Yep.
I wouldn't put it past him. It's a theory, but I wouldn't put it past him.
Makes sense. I mean, they talk about connections and all that shit all the time, but that makes sense.
Exactly. Oh, remember I told you guys, he said in that one live video where after he saw the video with me and you guys with Bama, he's like, oh, Tony, I'm going to be coming through Pennsylvania.
Oh, did he?
Well, when are you coming?
Yeah.
When are you coming, dude? I already told you. I'm sure you got my address saved in a message somewhere, and there's a big parking lot right across the street from my house at a daycare center.
Yeah. Has Ernie ever been to your house?
No. Fuck no. Fuck no. Do you think I'd let him in my house? I mean, I got a dishwasher box outside he can sleep in, but I wouldn't let him in.
I wish I'd never let him in. That's for sure.
Well, that's his game.
I can't find the shot heard around the world.
Oh man, I gotta. If you could find it, it'd be so great.
Inside or anything?
I don't remember. Well, no, I know all the title of the video was "The Shot Heard Around the World."
Around the world.
I mean,
probably round, not all round.
A couple of places where he's got some old videos at on YouTube. I don't know if he's still.
Yeah, there's a couple different channels.
Yeah.
He's too dumb to even be able to find them.
He probably can't remember the damn passwords and shit.
Oh, dude, I just typed in "The Shot" and it came right up. So let me see if I can find it. Oh, Christ. Probably not. Damn it. Somebody out there in the Facebook world has that video. I guarantee you it's been posted in a chat somewhere in one of those groups. Or even on Ernie's one of his old Facebook pages.
I want to see that Facebook Live that he did where he kidnapped Phil Amick and drove him to Kentucky.
Oh, yeah.
Has anybody ever tried to talk to Phil?
When they were in the apartment, sitting Indian style or whatever, rocking back and forth, jacked up on whatever it was.
Oh, yeah. And Ernie's trying to say that that's a sting operation. Listen, if that was a sting operation, then Phil is one of the best actors I've ever seen on the face of this earth. So is that police officer that came to the house.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, that cop made Ernie like an idiot.
Yep.
If you get those famous body language expert guys to review that, I guarantee you that they would say that everybody was telling the truth in that video except for Ernie Shell. Because he's obviously fucked up.
Well, somebody's always out to kill him, man. That's what he always says.
Of course. But like I said before, if you show me, let Ernie produce one character witness that's known him for more than 30 seconds that will vouch for him. Yeah. Well, like you said, his own family turned against him in a courtroom.
Yeah, if it were like you said, there wouldn't be a citation from it. I have a copy of the citation where he got roped for calling 911 under false pretenses.
Yep.
So I mean,
like I said,
if they went all out.
If your own family banned you from going to your father's funeral, then there's something wrong with you, not them.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
You know, there's no way in the world that everybody except for you is crazy.
No. What's even crazier, Tony, is the fact that this fool put the fucking message out where he was asked not to come to the funeral. He did that.
Well,
Just
you know
like
why?
he's
Because
the one
it's
that
sympathy.
sent me. He sent
He
me an
wants sympathy.
audio of his mother telling how she had given birth to a litter of wolves, dude.
Oh
Yeah.
man, but you
Talking
know what's
about a
funny
portal
too?
and shit, dude. Like, come
Is
on, man.
what's funny is I saw that video of his mom talking about whatever the hell she was talking about.
She was talking about giving birth to a bunch of wolves. Ernie and his brother.
And going through a portal and couldn't get back. Man would let her
But
back through the portal.
But what's funny is Ernie makes fun of you guys for bringing that up. Like, oh, they're so stupid. This is so easy. So easy. I got them. It was a sting operation. It was a setup. Yeah, okay. Sure it was, buddy. Sure it was. The super soldier program. Yeah, I'm telling you, he had to have just got done watching fucking Captain America the Winter Soldier.
All right, talk, guys. I'll be right back.
Yeah. He's always trying to make it act like, or make it seem like he's law enforcement, sting operation, this and that. It's more like psychosis.
Yep.
I mean, he's always got. He tries to word it up in such a way where he thinks it sounds good, that it's passable, and he doesn't understand. It's worse than like Palin with the fucking word salads, dude.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, he talks himself into circles and lies and the same fucking lie on himself.
Yep. Exactly.
I told Jimbo a few weeks ago, I was like, I wouldn't be surprised that in one of those phones that he carries, he's probably got 30 or 40 lives that he did and did not put out.
I'm sure he does.
And he
There's so many that have been deleted.
I guarantee it.
Oh, there's no doubt. There's no doubt.
But he's legit. He's the fucking man.
Like, it's always, remember this, guys. You know, and all that horse shit. Like,
Dude,
remember
man.
what?
Well,
that you're a jackass? We won't forget, trust me.
No, just eat that food. Eat that
food. Exactly.
Eat it.
Eat that Waffle House breakfast.
Dude, the look on his face when Benny told him pretty much fuck yourself. His face went from smiling, he was happy Benny was his friend, to, oh fuck, not you too. And he has no idea, dude. He has no clue how many people have reached out, who has reached out.
Yep.
The amount of people that don't want him around.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to let him know he can wish it. It ain't going to come true.
Right.
We ain't going to let it happen, Biggin.
And I'm going to tell you, if his news scam didn't involve, you know, claiming that he's helping children and all this kind of shit, I probably wouldn't even have gotten involved. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if he's selling vacuum cleaners, I don't give a fuck.
You know? I mean, he's stalking women.
Right.
He's calling SA survivors pedophiles. You know? Like, he is using a missing child that's next door to Cott County, where he's at, convenience. He's using her name to make money. I mean, there's a lot of people using her name, but he's one of the big ones.
But isn't that's what he did to Bama? Is that what you're talking about?
No, I'm talking about Summer Wells. He's quit her fucking case I don't know how many times. He don't know shit about the fucking case. He said this, but he's working the case, Tony.
Oh, I know.
And then he's throwing that fucking Cash App on his screen.
Yep.
Make sure you spell predator right.
Yep. I'd love for anybody to send him money.
RUSH. That's what we call it.
Well, then I heard on this video today he was talking about, he kept saying a fickle, like he was mocking you guys for always saying a fickle because that fake Coast Guard or whatever it is. Is it the Coast Guard?
No, it was Tennessee Guard. It was a volunteer organization that he volunteered for.
The National Guard.
Military. Huh?
No, it's not the National Guard. It's a voluntary state organization. Like
it's not even militia.
No,
I got you.
And it was still forged.
I don't think he could even get into a militia, to be
It was
honest
still
with you.
forged. He wouldn't be able to pass the fucking mental exam
No, there's no way.
to be any of it. And that's probably one of
No,
his problems why he wants to
no.
role play, because he couldn't. Because he's
But
crazy.
the funny thing about that is he's mocking you guys for saying a fickle all the time because that's what he said and that's what's on his certificate, and then he even had the nerve to go on there and try to argue the case that a fickle was a real fucking word or not.
That's
yeah,
the funniest part.
Yeah.
Fickle.
Like, are you kidding me?
That's why we keep doing it.
What did he try to say? Like a fickle means like official office or something like that?
He tried to say it was an alternate spelling for it.
Like, what the fuck? Dude, there's no Google. I don't give a shit what dictionary you look in. That word doesn't exist.
Right.
Nope.
Like, what's wrong with you, man? Jesus Christ. Did you forget that the internet was invented? And people can look this stuff up on their own? Like, what the fuck, dude?
Yep.
Type it into spell check. It's got all it does is keep trying to change it back to official.
Exactly.
God dang, man.
You know how many times I've tried to mock that in text, and it drove me crazy because spell check kept changing it? I mean,
you've got to be kidding me. Oh man.
Yep. But I'm sure he'll go live tomorrow and threaten another group of people that they're added to the list and they're going to jail.
Yep. I mean, and you saw the drama I went through with all that, sticking up for him in the beginning.
Oh yeah.
These guys are attacking me, and of course I'm going to take up for Ernie because they're attacking us both. And I don't like these guys' fucking attitude anyway, so I'm not going to let them push me around. So I would get into these huge battles and being on the fucking phone, looking every alert. Okay, who responded? And I get on there and they'd attack me and I'd attack them, and I'm like, this is crazy, man. Like I can't do this.
Right.
Like this is taking up all my free time. I got way more important things to fucking do than battle with these idiots on fucking Facebook. But that's his whole life.
Yep.
He thrives on it. I don't think he'd be able to I think he'd probably die if he didn't have drama. Yeah, he wouldn't be able to survive.
If you took his phones, he would die, dude. He
I know.
would just lose his mind.
Yep.
Because that's his world, man. He don't have a world except for that little screen.
I know he would. Listen, I have friends that get mad at me because two or three days will go by where I don't answer their phone call or I don't talk to them. Because I don't like to be on my fucking phone all the time. You know what I mean?
I'm fucking used to it, man.
I love it. Sometimes you just need a break,
Yep.
I hate being on my fucking phone all the time.
Yep. Absolutely.
But like you said, I've been in this business forever. Do you see me out there posting shit in every fucking group on Facebook talking about how I'm the greatest and I'm this and I'm that?
Nope.
No. I don't even post pictures of myself on Facebook. Maybe when I was in my late 20s, But not now. I'm an adult. I'm a grown up. I got way more important things to do than fucking post selfies and go live on Facebook every day and try to promote myself and how awesome I am.
Well, I mean, I've been talking to you for a while, so you know some of the things that I've told you that I found out along this whole path. And one of them was that every morning Ernie gets up, he checks his messages, of course, just like most people do. But he will go and he will Google his name. He will go Facebook search his name. He will go check it on YouTube. And then he does the stalking.
Yep.
And he goes through the whole thing. And he sits there like a little kid playing video games or with a tablet and is lost in his little world.
Yep. I'm sure after this he'll be trying to defame me next. So, but I don't really give a shit. He can try all he wants. He can't defame me because I've never frauded anybody.
Right.
You guys want to watch a little video?
Sure.
Of course.
All right.
Oh, I can see that one.
And we'll concentrate over here.
Is this another Eric Rush video?
The map campaign, you'll see the red dot. What I'm going to do is...
I can't see it.
What I'm going to do is actually, I'm going to have to focus, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to kneel down on this shot.
You can't see it?
I'm going to kind of get in a kneeling position to shoot this.
Oh, you found it.
I'm going to have to shoot about 3 inches down in order to hit it.
One of our great folks sent it
Well, I've
to
adjusted
us.
my sights and things. I can shoot plumb through it and everything will be good. So what we're going to do is I'm going to kneel down.
Mute.
And here we go. That's it. Damn. Hell yeah. That's it. Perfect bullet hole. And that's how it is done. Let me hurry and wipe this red off here before it dries. Here, go ahead, hold this. And until next time, I'm the killer inside.
Wow. That's crazy.
Until the next time, the killer inside saying peace.
And that one was the one that he faked.
Yeah, the lady pulled a string and pulled that mask out of the tree.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. So that was a pretty good shot. Now, I mean, did you see that bullet hole?
Yeah, man. It was right on it. So it's still out there?
Yeah.
Sound
yeah.
is messed up.
Yeah, it was out there. Your sound's messed up, Tony, or?
I think so. But yeah, dude. I mean, that tells you the man, he role plays, and his friends role play.
You can try to go out and come back in, Tony, and see if that helps.
That's what I usually have to do to get it to work.
Yeah, I had to do it earlier. Somebody called
Hello.
me. Can you hear me?
Tony.
Let's message him on Facebook here.
Yeah. But yeah, man, like whenever they were bringing all these people to talk out against Alabama and Jamie and tell all these different stories, and like I don't know how they get these people recruited, but they definitely help.
Oh yeah.
Is that you, Jimbo?
That's a dog.
It's a dog.
She's wanting to go outside. That was going to take her out.
Is he going to come back in?
I don't know. He didn't say. I don't know if he saw
good.
it.
I'm glad he came on, man. For real.
Me too, yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of people that don't know a lot about that time period of Ernie's. And like he said, we did have him on early on, but we had to take the video down because things happened.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, it's been a consistent thing for at least a decade.
Yeah.
At least a decade.
And it's like rinse and repeat. You know, same stories, just the titles and names and stuff like that changes. And he's right back to victimizing different people.
And there's so many Tonys out there.
I'm back.
I mean, there's so many.
Tony back.
I mean, you could go through a list of people. I mean, and he's still targeting people. He's still trying to set himself up into a situation where he can capitalize and do things like meet Don Jr. or work executive security and get some good interviews.
Yeah, allegedly.
You know, like in Kenosha, how many did he have? 3 interviews?
I don't know. I only saw the one.
I only saw one. Yeah, I think he said he had 3, but I don't.
No. It was 2 with Brian Laundrie and 1 with Kenosha. That's right.
Oh yeah.
Alaska Bush Mom, is Tina and Ernie a thing? Actually, Tina professed today that she is Ernie's healer.
So that's what's wrong with him.
Yeah.
She ain't doing her damn job.
She is responsible for the bioengineered super soldier werewolf.
So she found his microchips.
Yes, she's the one who found the microchip.
Didn't she accuse you guys of interfering with the microwaves and fucking with his super soldier chip?
Something about me using the radio waves from the radio station I worked at in 1997. I used those radio waves to. I forget what it was Ernie did at the time, but it was something ridiculous.
Were you using 5G technology on him?
I've got a live video where he pretended to be shot, and I ain't talking about this one where he fell on the ice. Like he played it out, and it's one of those. It was what in the world?
Shit, I don't even know. I can't even tell you how many times he's told me, "Oh, I'm sick. I'm dying.
Yep.
I'm probably not going to
Well,
make
dude,
it."
no, I read in that group. I read in that group where I swear to God, it was like he was 103 and some change on his temperature, had to have an ice bath. He was unresponsive. And then the next thing you know, people are talking about how it was bullshit. And they talked to his
Yep.
girlfriend and he wasn't sick and all this. And
Yep.
how I guess it was to get out of doing his mask.
Yep. Listen, there's another guy out there that's just like Ernie that did the same shit that Ernie does to people. He tried to do it to me too. And the funny thing is Ernie told me it was okay to deal with this guy. His name's Jesse Hanshaw, Southern Gore Productions. To this day, this guy has pictures on his website of masks for sale that other people have painted, just like Ernie. He has one. He has a picture of one of my masks listed on his website for sale as a mask you can order. He has masks painted by that guy Oz on his website for sale that people can order.
Well,
yep. And that's one of Ernie's good buddies. Jesse Hanshaw is his name.
That's nice.
But they ran him out. He got ran out of the hockey mask business too. And then he moved on to another scam where he was customizing Michael Myers dolls or figures or whatever for people for big money. So he was trying to get people to order these figures from him. And then people were like, "Hey, aren't you the guy that was ripping people off in the Jason Mask community?" So he got ran out of the Myers community too.
You gotta love karma.
One thing about today's world of social media, especially now, it's hard to run from your past.
Yep.
There's no doubt.
You put it out there, it's out there.
I don't care to get on here and talk shit about this son of a bitch because you're not going to find any dirt on me. It doesn't exist.
No,
that's what I said. Like Ernie keeps saying, "You're going to jail, Jimbo," and I'm like, Ernie, I don't break the fucking law.
Right.
What am I going to jail for?
And the other thing too, like depending on what kind of a warrant you have on you, the police don't even come to your house. The constable usually comes to your house, or the constable, or however the fuck you say it. You know what I mean? To issue that warrant. Like, hey, there's a warrant for your arrest. You either show up at this court date or blah, 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 whatever they do.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this shit with Ernie getting warrants on people, like I just can't wrap my mind around how anybody thinks that's legitimate at all. Call your local police department. Almost everybody knows a cop. Ask them.
Yeah.
Can a citizen go to a courthouse and pay money and get a warrant to get somebody arrested? No.
Well, he claimed that they had his phone inside and they were searching all the screenshots. That they had thousands of screenshots on all of this, and that they were looking at all the crimes that he could charge people with, and they were going to come out and tell him who it was.
Yeah, and allegedly he's in Florida, and he's going to get the sheriff in Florida. Yeah, allegedly.
But he went down there on a wish, and it fell through.
Of course it did. Because anybody can go to Mar-a-Lago and walk around.
Right.
You can take a tour.
Anybody can go canoe and walk around and say they're working in executive security.
Right. Where's the pictures of him lounging in this executive suite that he was in? Are you telling me that Ernie Shell, the guy who loves to see his face everywhere, would not have videotape of him inside of his executive suite at the Mar-a-Lago?
Exactly. Or that fucking
executive
job that he had in New York, where he had that badass.
Right.
He was getting that badass office.
Didn't he say when he was supposed to be at the Mar-a-Lago that there was a security breach and he had to go sleep in his car?
He slept in a sleeping bag.
Right. And he's doing an interview on live TV claiming that he's doing he's there for executive security. And where's his earpiece? Where's he communicating with the rest of his team? You know what I mean? Where's his weapon? Nowhere.
Have you seen those videos that he does where he acts like somebody's in the room with him, or they're walking by, or trying to communicate with them?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's playing that one.
Yep. But you can't hear them.
When talking about trip or microdosing, there you go.
Yep, you can't hear them though.
And not for nothing, man. I mean, if anybody knows anything about meth, then they know about shadow people.
Mm-hmm.
And people joke about it, but it is a real thing, and that could be part of what goes on with Ernie.
Yep.
Where he's running down the highway,
Yep.
where
He
people
can
are
say
trying
that
to
was a
kill him.
sting
Maybe it's the
operation all
shadow
you
people,
want,
dude.
but nobody in the world believes that was a sting operation and he wasn't fucked up on some kind of drugs.
Right.
Right.
Because
And
boy,
so
at
your
one
body
time,
can only stay up for so long before you start hallucinating like that.
exactly, which is why,
You can
like
do
he
it
said,
sober.
he said it himself. He'll stay up for 2 days and have all the energy in the world, and then sometimes he just crashes and he's got to sleep for 24 hours. That's a telltale sign right there. You know,
Yep. Exactly.
I mean, I could do it.
But he's fooling
I could
us.
stay up for 24 hours, but I'm going to be dead. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, Benny even brought up that his sister even said that he had a dirty drug screen at the hospital, and Ernie acted like
Well,
it wasn't real.
I told you
Like,
about his
dude.
buddy. I showed you the message from his buddy that said, I'm worried about him. You know, I know he's been dabbling with meth. I tried to tell him.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that guy, I mean, I don't know him all that well, but he seems a lot more honest than Ernie does, you know?
Yeah.
I forget his name, but he was in MMA too, I believe. He seemed like a pretty, you know, semi-normal guy. You know,
Right.
I think Ernie tried to pull him into his scams, but I think that fell through. His bounty hunter scams, where he's
Ernie
always
tries
on
to
a
pull
hunt.
anybody he can, though.
But you see too where he would post like newspaper clippings or like, you know, pictures of fugitives captured that were listed on
Yeah.
like, you know, news websites, like it was him that did it.
Yep.
That's the same thing he did in the Hockey Mask community. He'd use pictures of other people's work and claim he did it.
Yep.
You know,
He
where's
loves his
him?
pictures. He loves his Photoshop. He loves bulk pictures.
Yep.
Like on Horror Mask News, there was one of the posts on there is very informative about how Ernie works, and it showed the screenshot of what he had produced and what you did when or what you found when you googled a certain word. It's the same damn picture.
Right.
He just had
Exactly.
himself put in it.
Oh
He was
yeah.
like,
Yep.
dude, nobody believed. Just like, oh god, it was right when those views were showing up on TikTok, and they were at like 4 million views, and he had done a post the next day where he had a wad of cash in his hand, and it said TikTok on it,
Yeah.
and he was talking about that TikTok money, talking about it
Jesus,
was
man.
rolling in. Well, Ernie, we know it don't work like that, buddy.
No, it doesn't.
You don't make money like that on
It
TikTok.
doesn't. No.
Man, you have to be actually. You would never ever even come close to even making anything on TikTok.
No.
You're
Well, you know
you're
that
not good enough, bud.
well, you guys remember the guy that went viral? I forget what song he was saying. He was a Hispanic guy on a skateboard, like on a longboard,
Yeah,
skating to work.
yeah.
What song was he singing in that video?
I can't remember.
I forget what the hell it was called, but he went viral, like huge, like to
Wasn't
the
it a
point where he
Stephen
was on
Knight
the
song or something like that?
yeah, something like that.
Fleetwood Mac. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. But he went super viral and was even on the news and being interviewed by people all over the country. And he didn't even make that much money. He made enough money to get himself a car and like pay off his trailer. And he was like super viral.
Right.
You know?
And Ernie, you'll
I
never
mean,
be that good, so you're not
no.
going to do that on TikTok.
And this guy,
And-
you know, he bought like he paid cash for like a car that cost like $5,000 and paid off his trailer that he owed a little bit of money on, and maybe bought himself
Right.
a TV. You know what I mean? And he was viral to the point from that one video that he was on the news and being interviewed on talk shows. You know? So for Ernie to sit there and act like he got $1 million from one TikTok video, he's smoking crack.
Yeah.
Right.
You know,
Oh,
like
he-
you know
man,
the guy that did
actually-
the "Let's Go Brandon" song, the rapper
Do
Loza
what?
Alexander, the rapper Loza Alexander that made the "Let's Go Brandon" song. The guy
Yeah, I
that
know what
actually
you're
went to
talking about.
Mar-a-Lago and got to meet the president. But his song went viral on iTunes, and it had been like 6 months after, and he still hadn't gotten fully paid for that yet. So you tell me Ernie posted a TikTok video, and 3 days later he's got a big stack of prop
Well, I
money
mean-
that he got on eBay.
Well, I mean, you got to remember, like when Tina's father passed, they were wanting that money. Like they had never heard of anything about wills being in probate. They have to be execute. You can't
Mhm.
just get the money out of your inheritance
Exactly.
the same day or the next day. It ain't happening.
Exactly. No,
They tried.
It's a long process. Even if you're like the executor of the will, it's still going to take time for you to get that money.
Well, I mean, and wasn't it the same day or the next day, Jimbo? Ernie was texting you trying to get information on how to do that.
Yeah.
Like, and then when they found out they couldn't, what did they do?
but famously take that bank manager's name, phone number, all of that, and just slander the shit out of her.
Yep.
That's
And there's
crazy, man.
receipts for that too.
Wow.
Like these people are fucking sick, dude. Like
Listen,
that
man, the
woman
more
was doing her fucking job. You are an ignorant motherfucker, and you slandering her for that shit.
How do you really feel about it, Kemper?
God damn.
Jesus,
Sorry.
man, I'm telling. No, I trust me. That's when I first come
Pisses
on. You
me off.
How does that
you
affect?
heard my language too, because he fires you up
He does.
when you start thinking about
Hey,
what the fuck he does.
but yeah,
You know.
I told Ernie, you know, like her father had passed away. Like you don't just drive down there and pick up the inheritance. He was
Right.
like, yeah, he left it to her. I was like, it doesn't matter. It has to go into
Right.
what they
An
call
estate.
that? Estate. Yeah,
Yep.
the
Mhm.
estate has to go in probate
Mhm.
for like 6 months, and you know, to see if there's any debtors or people they owe.
Excuse me.
Oh, he don't owe anybody anything. I was like, well, I know, but you know, even if that's so, they still have to make sure there is nobody, because if they give
Right.
all his money away and his estate owes something, then
Right.
somebody has to pay that.
Oh yeah, yeah. If they owe any debts, if they owe
Guys.
taxes, anything like that.
Yep.
If there was a mortgage on the property,
Exactly.
you know,
But
all
no,
those
they
kind of
they
things.
go and slander the lady doing her job and them being ignorant fucks.
Yeah, because she wouldn't cut them a check for all that money, you know.
Yeah.
Right.
And no more. They got it soon enough, you know, and Ernie burned through it.
Well,
Oh,
I'm
sure he
waiting to see him get slandered like that by Tina because, dude, she don't give a fuck. She don't. We've been waiting to see these two go at it. We know it's
It's
just a
gonna-
matter of time before
Oh,
Ernie
there's no
turns on
doubt.
her.
She's gonna bite him with that tooth. I see
Well,
it coming.
but it's just a matter of time before Ernie turns on her. We
Oh,
all
there's no
know what
doubt.
Ernie does.
Or vice versa.
What is
Well,
it,
yeah.
Scott? Scott says, guess what, guys?
What?
What?
I don't know. We're waiting.
Oh,
So
I know why
if
Ernie
you
is
guys,
in Florida. Oh, hit us with it.
because he can't afford to get home. That's why.
That's probably it. You don't want to paddle upstream.
a damn gas mileage in that Charger.
Right. His tag's expired. He's afraid to drive.
He never got the tags on it.
Oh, okay.
He got a temporary tag. It expired
Ah.
30 days after he got it.
He's got a Sharpie. He just keeps changing the date.
But you think Don Jr. would hook him up with that, you know?
Right.
I know, right?
Buddy,
My goodness. You know, you think he would offer him a brush to fix up that dumb hat he wears?
Oh my God, really? Ernie, rumor has it Ernie is being accused of being a serial rapist.
Oh man,
That's
bad. How many men did he rape?
I mean, I know of one. I know of one.
Has anybody
Rush.
has anybody ever tried to contact Phil?
Tried to reach out, but nothing.
He's probably traumatized for life too. He probably don't want nothing to do with it.
He don't want to take another ride to Kentucky, man.
No, I'm sure he doesn't.
I think Ernie blocked me from his thing because when he sent me the message saying he injected my friend, he's going to watch him die or whatever he said.
Yeah.
I sent him back a message saying that, you know, I was contacting the police there in Georgia, Varnell, Georgia, and they would check on Ernie. And that message has never been seen. So I guess, but if I were blocked, it would say something at the bottom like
It would
like
tell you.
contact or something.
Yeah. But then again, my messages to him have never been seen. Maybe it's Ernie's fake profile. He's gone back.
It's hard to say. The one that I see right now is the one with him with his cowboy hat on, his black dress shirt, and his blazer, holding up a number 1.
His crooked finger.
Yeah. They've gotten more and more crooked over the years. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'm blocked from Ernie's. Stuff.
I don't know where he's sticking them fingers to get them all fucked up like that, but I don't think I want to know.
How dirty they look. I called him out on that show the other night too, and he was like, "Yeah, Jimbo, that's from work." Like, work?
Right.
The hell do you do, man?
Yeah, right.
He's on his phone.
I love how he said the one day. Did you see the one day he had on like a short sleeve dress shirt when it was all unbuttoned?
Yeah.
He's like, "Why is your shirt unbuttoned?" He's like, "Oh, I've been working really hard on myself. That's why." I'd be like, "Where?
He won't
Where are
even
you
take a
working
damn
out at?
bath.
You've been on the road for months. Like, where are you working out at? You know, you got a pulley system in your car like fucking Stallone and Over the Top. Like, what's going on?"
Right.
No, he goes in Walmart and does his dumbbell.
Oh, he stops off at every local Planet Fitness he can find,
Yeah, he goes into there to the
cons them into letting them try it out for free.
takes out a 30-pound dumbbell and throws it just a boxing dumbbell punch.
Well, you've got Eye of the Tiger playing in the background.
Yes, Eye of the Tiger. Because he is Lightning Tiger, you know. He gave himself that nickname.
Oh man, I remember this one time he
Griff is
posted a
on right
video.
now, Rip and Earn.
What's that?
I see. He said Griff is on Rip and Earn a new ass right now.
Nice,
Well, welcome back to the party, Griff.
nice. Didn't Griff even try to, like, you know, squash things with Ernie and be his friend, but he just couldn't do it.
Yeah, for some reason Ernie, like, I don't know, pursued Griff like, "Hey buddy, I think you're a great person. You're this, that," and
Mhm.
you know, kind of like he tried to do with that Loose Lips YouTuber today. Like,
Yeah.
you know, 2 days ago he threatened to call CPS on her, and today he's like, "I'm not your enemy. Somebody else is. You know, contact me." No, motherfucker, you're the one that said you was gonna call CPS, not nobody else. You know.
Who
But
are
he-
these girls that were tearing him up in a video the other day?
Everybody brawling, and then he wants to go back door and try to friend them. You know, I know it's bad use of words with Ernie. Right? Damn it!
Shit.
I'm gonna smack myself on the hand.
Oh man, that's hilarious, man. Yeah, he's got what? How many different people are bashing him now? You got those girls, whoever they were, that were tearing him up that one day.
Oh, that was Ziggy's channel, man. They gave him down the road that day.
Oh man, I was cracking up.
Well, man, dude, that's who wasn't it Ziggy that he got ate up on before too? Was
Yeah.
like there was like 12 of them on the, or not 12, but there was a lot of them on the panel.
Yeah.
And he got mad and left. They were making fun of him and Chris.
Yep.
Oh man,
I mean, and just look at that guy. Look at that guy that Ernie's running around with. I mean, he's got some issues too.
are you
Just
talking
a couple
about the?
words from the great Colonel? He makes it too easy.
It's too easy. This is too easy. Oh, I'm sure he said that 17 times tonight talking about this video.
Oh yeah, Jimbo,
But
you are the stand. You make this too easy.
yeah,
No shit, Sherlock.
one
Give me
phone
a
call, I'm
cyber
shutting
man.
down 27 YouTube channels.
Yeah, one call.
Dude. Oh, it's such a joke. So how did you get involved with these other guys like Benny and Doug, whoever that guy is?
Basically, Ernie
Trying to
calls
scam.
out these channels, and well,
Oh, okay.
first of all, Benny, they have true crime channels, right? Benny, Doug, Griff, they were all like true crime YouTube channels.
Right. Gotcha.
You know, Ernie surfaces down there on this, you know, the Summer Wells case,
Hmm.
running around acting like he's some kind of important law enforcement
Yeah.
related bounty hunter BS, whatever.
Hmm.
So, I think the first interaction he had with Benny was it the night that Matt can correct me if I'm wrong, but Ernie was sitting in the parking lot on his live video with Benny, and hang on just a second, guys. Some woman walks up to the car window and goes, "Hey, aren't you the bounty hunter guy?"
Yeah, that was on Benny's show.
Or the predator
That
hunter
was
guy.
that was the first time.
Oh, that's
too.
hilarious.
And
That
and,
is
and Benny
hilarious.
said that's when he knew he's full of shit.
Yeah. But they've all called him out and embarrassed him, like just tortured him on their YouTube channels, and it made the little fella mad.
But you got to remember, everybody's crazy except for Ernie. He's the only sane one. We're all nuts.
That's right. And he really believes that.
Like Tina said, I believe Ernie believes that.
Exactly. Yeah. I do believe Ernie believes that.
Oh man. Well, I tell you what, guys. If anything, hopefully, somebody that may have potentially thought about dealing with this guy will see some of this stuff and decide that maybe it isn't such a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
And maybe some of these old ladies with their Social Security money will stop PayPaling them.
That's all we're trying to do is just get the information out there so people can make up their own mind and be well informed of his past and what he's trying to do. They know, and they still choose to do it. That's on them. It ain't even on Ernie anymore.
Yep.
Right.
Well, I mean,
keep
for a
enabling
year,
this dummy.
For a year, I've watched his lives. I've kept up with things. I've paid attention to who was talking, who was there in the lives a lot. And I just started messaging, sending them everything on Ernie.
Right.
And I tried to do it in the groups, and you end up in an argument with them, and things get blocked and everything else. In private messenger, they can't argue.
Right.
Well,
yeah, because they don't have any backup.
Hundreds and hundreds of people walked away.
Oh yeah. Well, I was telling one of you guys this the other day. I noticed on his YouTube channel, I think he had like maybe 23 or 2,400 followers.
Yeah.
And then I looked at it again, and there was only 1,100.
Oh, did you drop that far?
Where did they all go? I mean, I don't know. Maybe
he blocked them all
or something. I don't know. But
yeah. One of his mods went through and blocked a bunch of them. Like he had a rogue mod that went and blocked a bunch.
Well, like you guys were saying, all those TikTok views he paid for, which you can do that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, he let the cat out of the bag on his.
Down your account.
Oh, okay.
Down, and they did.
Gotcha. I know a guy that did that on Instagram.
You can buy them, but it's not legal. And if if they see it or it's reported, then it gets taken down. And we don't know if they seen it or if it was from our reporting it, but we know it got taken down.
Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious that if you get 1 million views in 8 hours or 1 million likes, that's pretty damn hard to do.
Yep.
Right. Well, Eminem doesn't get 1 million views in 2 hours.
Yeah, I mean, just the math just don't hardly add up.
Right. But then again, we reported his PayPal for the Brian Laundrie hunt.
Right.
If you remember that.
Danny said it wasn't a Russian, or it wasn't a rogue mod. It was a Russian bots hacking him.
Oh gosh.
Oh man.
Great.
What I heard you guys talking about too, where he was trying to set up a GoFundMe for somebody else for something else.
Yeah, well, last night he was setting up a GoFundMe for a girl. He wanted, or not a GoFundMe, but a Cash App. He wanted to take this girl out.
Oh man,
it's crazy.
Because I don't know what was the reason why the people hurt her feelings or something.
No, something about her saying that they had found Summer Wells or something. I didn't catch it all, but all I know is they had called to her house or something.
Uh-huh.
And so, I guess he was trying to collect or get money for her. And
he claimed he wasn't going to run it. Like, yeah, okay.
But no, then he was he was trying to collect money for her, and then he was asking the chat, the people in chat, should I take her out? And it was all about taking her out and getting her money. But she looks like a zombie. And she is out there as Ernie is.
Why it's important for Ernie to raise money for him to go out on a date is beyond me. But, just another thing showing he's a worthless piece of trash.
Jeez,
yeah, he don't pay for his own shit. Never has.
No. Like I said, I don't think. What's the longest he ever held a real job? 3 days, maybe.
I don't know. It wouldn't be that long because
never very long. I know that.
Probably not more than a month for anything.
Yeah,
that's a shame.
He always brags about getting promoted, and then haters.
Oh yeah. How many times has he put up a post saying, "Oh, I never thought this would happen. I just had the greatest opportunity. I'm going to be working for Homeland Security, or I'm going to be doing this, or I'm going to be doing that. I got this executive job." How many times has he put up a post just like that? It's almost exactly the same. It just goes to show you guys hard work pays off and all this stuff. And it's just like, okay, well, let's see this new job you got. You know what I mean? The next thing you know, he's right back to doing the same shit. There was no job. There was no promotion. There was no executive fucking position anywhere. It's all horse shit. Everything he says is horse shit.
Well, I mean, but then again, we talked to the lady that helped spread that lie, and she is one of the. Well, I'll put it this way. This account made that possible. I don't know if it's actually a person or if it's one of Ernie's games that one of his friends or he is playing. It's not him doing it, but this lady, she tried to say that she's the one that set him up, even named the people that were supposedly helping him. Like in New York with this executive position. Like before he announced it. Before he announced it. Doing the same thing he announced he was doing. I'm just saying he had one of his minions helping him. And I don't know if that minion was Xander or Tina or if it was a real person. But they're brainwashed.
Right.
Like this, you talking about thirsty.
Yep.
Well, now he was working that security job in Tennessee in the summer, and but every day on the job, he was going Facebook Live, and talking about investigations and
right,
the Predator Hunter Nation.
Oh, you talking about when he was in South Carolina, wasn't it?
Yeah,
yeah.
But how do you expect to keep a job? And, especially if you claim to have haters, if you're on Facebook the whole time you're at work, like, I don't know very many employers is going to allow that.
Or, well, same thing with, when he was battling everybody in the hockey mask community. He'd be on there all day going back and forth with these people. Literally all day. Who has time for that, man?
Right.
Yeah.
And I don't know what man that has any kind of integrity that has a son that won't speak to them.
Right. Yeah. And his wife says, like, she has allowed Ernie to see him anytime he chooses to see him. She won't let him take off with Ernie, or won't let Ernie take off with him. But, if he wanted to come see him, she would take his son out to him and meet him and let them hang out. And Ernie chooses not to do that. And he's not paid any kind of support. He's
been arrested for non-support.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
but he don't have a record, does he?
He may not have any felonies.
Yeah, that's his big.
He's not been charged and convicted of any felonies.
Not
has
yet.
he committed? Has he committed felonies? I'm pretty certain he has.
Oh, scamming people left and right.
That's why we're here.
But the other thing,
get people to come out with that shit.
The other thing I was talking, I meant to say this earlier, and I got sidetracked. But THC and ADHD don't go well together.
Boom.
But
mine's
anyways,
THC and OCD.
So, anyways, he's talking about being in Florida, going to the sheriff's office in Florida to get warrants on people that live all over the fucking country. You trying to tell me that a sheriff in Florida is going to be able to communicate with 17 different states, you know what I mean, and get all of these people arrested and transported to Florida from all these different states to be arrested?
Some shit on social media
for using the 3-letter word earn.
You are
and somehow he's convinced the sheriff that these are death threats because people refer to him as Earn, spelled URN instead of ERN.
Yeah.
Well, what's even
like you said, an Earn is a large pot.
Well,
last week he said that we were, using coded messages on his chat.
That was the night before, or the night that we threatened his family.
Yeah, threatening his family and driving by his house going bang, bang.
Oh, yeah, that big dramatic video where you guys threatened his family.
He had to leave his mama's house. No, she probably kicked your ass out there, boy.
Yeah.
I couldn't even see my mother. I couldn't even see my mother.
Yeah, and then he starts acting like he's crying. It might be the last time I ever see her.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I hope not, But,
yeah, 2 days later, he claims he's in Mar-a-Lago.
Yeah, really worried.
He moved to Florida and left his poor sick mother.
Yeah.
What if there's an emergency? He's not gonna be able to get there in time.
Yep.
No, not unless somebody cash apps him a plane.
But what's actually funny about all of the shit he lies about, every time we have to call and check like we do,
Right.
we're making him more famous because the
Oh, I
sheriff
know.
down there had no idea who Ernie Shell is. Now he does.
That's
Just
not
like
called,
Kane Hodder.
That's not
Just like
called
Ted
fame.
White.
That's infamy. Infamy.
Right.
But that's the thing. Everywhere we call, people are getting to learn Ernie Shell is out there. He's crazy.
Hmm.
This guy's a nut. And we don't have to tell him or tell them. He tells them. All we have to do is send those videos to them. They see it.
Yep.
They see that shit right there. They're like, "Oh my god, it works." Now he tried to say he tried to say that we were responsible for him losing his job. First of all,
What
you got to
job?
have one to lose one, Ernie.
Right.
I don't care if you say that you were delivering food or working executive security or working for Facebook security or whatever. Okay, I don't care, dude. We know.
Oh man.
And it's just dude.
You don't
He's
know about
getting
his
known.
connections all over the country. You better watch out. He's got
Huh?
connections everywhere. He's got connections
Oh
everywhere.
yeah,
Networks.
networks.
Hmm.
Networks.
As
Mhm.
Ernie's world turns.
Nobody has the kind of training he has.
Nope.
The-
It's all about the training and awareness.
The ninjutsu black belt that's part of the Black Dragon Society, who claims he knows Jeet Kune Do, the famous art of Bruce Lee, Krav Maga, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. He's got a black belt in all of them. He's certified.
Yeah, I will be going out on a limb saying this. I would be willing to say after this weekend, Ernie might actually go viral. Who knows?
He might.
Oh
He might.
yeah, man. Tune in, Tony. We got some
He
good
might.
stuff coming up.
Oh, Tony knows.
I can't wait to see it.
Yep,
yeah.
Tony knows.
I'm probably already seeing a lot of it, to be honest with you. Oh man. Like I said,
Yeah,
there's
man.
more. I mean, that's not the only group that people went at it, man. There's if you Google Facebook, I mean, there's probably 100 different Jason Voorhees Lives groups that are out there.
If it's anything like,
And I guarantee he's blocked from almost all of them, if not all of them.
well, I was gonna say if it's anything like it's been with the Summer Wells groups in him, because dude, he's created a lot of division out there. He has
Right.
created, dude. He's terrorized Summer Wells groups, man.
Oh,
Groups
I know.
that are-
I heard the clips of him going at it with the dad Don.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, like just
Well, dude, do you know
You know
how?
what I mean?
Do you know
Like,
how he got to
leave
talk
these
to
people
him?
alone. No, I have
Do you
no
know how
idea.
he got to talk to him?
I have no idea.
He was watching Jamie's live, Don Wells and his wife.
Mhm.
Now we're used to Ernie and his bullshit. So Jamie told
Right.
him, "Look, man, if you're going to be in the chat, I got to know it's you. Otherwise, we're going to block you
Right.
because we're here to talk about Ernie, and that's what the shit he does."
Right.
So Don put his number out in chat. Well,
Uh-huh.
Ernie being the stalker, he is seen it, got the number. He called him that night and talked to him for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. And he disguised he tricked him to think he wasn't Ernie, like he was somebody else, and talked to him
I
that long
gotcha.
and then told him at the end. So it's possible he told him he was law enforcement or a PI or, some dumb shit like Ernie does.
Right.
And we all know Ernie records.
Right.
And he probably recorded it. Now,
Well,
the man's
I heard
in
him.
jail.
Yeah, I heard that.
Well, but he called him because people were talking about how it was reported that Ernie had been to Ben Hill Road before.
Okay.
Okay. And he called Don. Don, have I ever been up there before? And he's like, not that I know of, or something like that. And it was a quick call. This is what he does. For months, he's been dying to talk to Don Wells.
Wow.
He calls him on a live. He could have done a lot more.
It's going to be this dummy that's going to crack the case. He knows. He knows everything.
Yeah, he's smarter than the FBI and TBI and all them eyes because he he said he pointed that out on the Brian Laundrie case. I can't wait to get my hands on you, buddy. And the whole time he was, submerged underwater, dead. Never even got to see Ernie's threats, but the FBI dropped the ball on that,
Well,
Oh,
but
yeah.
dude, you should have seen that. Well, we'll have to post that video, dude. We'll have to post that video. That's
Of Ernie
some funny
talking
The
about where
one
to
where
find Brian, where he thinks he is, and all that.
I may have it. Let me see if I've uploaded that.
he basically sat in his car and like almost like a Benny threat
Right.
to Brian Laundrie.
Oh my God.
And
It's
Brian
like when he hit
Laundrie
his face for 2 weeks for his black eye to heal,
Well,
and then he jumped on and said, "Look, I don't have a
I
black
can-
eye."
I can send it here. Hang on a minute. I'll send it to the thing and put it on play for everybody. Let's see.
Oh, did you find it?
You guys go ahead and talk, and I'll look for it. You guys go ahead and talk. I'll find it.
But you guys
So-
found the video of him
But yeah,
when I got cut off of him shooting the hockey mask.
No, we already
What
played
about
that.
it?
That's what I said. Yeah, I was like, you guys played it when I got cut off, I think.
Oh, you didn't get to see it?
No, the video was like, I don't know, it sounded like a bunch of chipmunks talking or something. It was weird. That's why I hung up and
It
chimed
could have
back
been
in.
doing to him that it was doing to me earlier, Jimbo.
Yeah, hang on a second. Let me. I'll stream that one, and then we'll get the laundry.
That was awesome.
Let's see here.
Yeah, everybody I know that knows anything about shooting says that was bullshit. And he obviously dropped it with a he probably had fishing wire or something that you couldn't see from that far away, and they just dropped it as soon as he shot.
Oh yeah, that girl said she had it on a string, and she added that right in that message. All right, I'm gonna mute
That's
myself,
hilarious.
so there is no reverb or whatever. So.
And we'll concentrate over here. The mask and everything. You'll see the red dot. What I'm going to do is actually I'm going to have to focus, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to kneel down on this shot. I'm going to kind of get in a kneeling position to shoot this. I'm going to have to shoot about 3 inches down in order to hit it where the accuracy is. Where I've adjusted my sights and things, I can shoot plumb through it and everything will be good. So what we're going to do is I'm going to kneel down, and here we go. That's it.
That is hilarious.
That's it. Perfect bullet hole. And that's how
The
it is.
blood's already there and
Let me
everything.
wipe this red off here before it dries. Here, go ahead, hold this. And until next time, I'm the killer inside.
Especially shooting that thing from a downward angle up like that. That mask would have cracked right in half.
Did you notice that he acts like the phone is on a stand?
Yep.
And then so he doesn't show himself actually fire the weapon. And then
Right.
he runs and grabs a mask and then tells whoever's standing there, here, hold this.
Mhm.
Gives him the phone.
Yep, you're right. I didn't catch that the first time.
So you guys talk a minute there. I'm gonna look up this Brian Laundrie where he's talking about. I'm gonna get you, buddy.
Oh,
Dude.
man.
Yeah.
Isn't that around the time he was trying to work with Dog?
Yes.
Yeah.
He
He was posting pictures of him with Dog that he got at a convention.
Yeah.
That was Comic-Con. Yeah, dude, I can't believe they were trying to say that all that shit about Chris Lewis, dude. That sort of pissed me off, man.
Who's that guy?
The one that ran Bubba Fest, Jimbo's friend.
Mm-hmm.
The one that supposedly hired us to kill Ernie.
Yeah.
That guy.
Oh man.
Yeah.
You know, Ernie tried to make it seem to me one time that was his next show.
Bubba
That was
Fett.
his convention. Yeah, that was
Yeah.
his convention.
I don't
Because
know.
he was posting videos of all the celebrities that were going to be there. Like he put it together.
He didn't put nothing together, dude.
Lord, no.
Not at all. He can't keep his
I
butt
believe
together.
I believe that was after the Horror at the Plex fiasco.
Horror at the Plex. When was that, Jimbo? I can't remember.
It was in October of 2017.
17, yep. Yep. So that just goes to show you my relationship with him didn't last a year.
Yep. Well, I mean, dude, you went through a lot of shit because of him. Fuck, man.
Yep.
I mean, I honestly cannot expect. I don't expect to talk to anyone and hear something good about Ernie.
I haven't yet.
No.
Not to this day.
Not
only
anybody
only
he's
dated. No one in his family. Nobody.
Well, I mean, even his sister said he needs help and that he's crazy.
Yep. Oh yeah.
I mean, she said
I had with one of his sisters once. I forget. I think her name was Amanda or something like that. I forget.
Angel.
Maybe something with an A. I forget.
Amber.
This is when he was lost in New York and everybody was trying to find him.
Amber. Amber's
Okay,
the one that reported it to the state police and all that, and that's the one I talked to.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
When Ernie was put up his fake ransom video.
Yep.
Like he got kidnapped.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have to post that picture.
Oh man, it's hilarious. And he really tried to do it. His sister told me he tried to get them to send him $5,000, or these guys were going to kill him.
But that's Ernie's speed, man. That's what he do. I mean, and then you got to think. Look at what his brother used to do. Yep. He used to pretend to be Meals for Wills, drive around to senior citizens, tie them up, and rob them. And that was before he killed the mayor. Man. And then you got Ernie doing his shit for the past decade. Ain't neither one of them any count.
Nope.
You know?
Yep. Nope. I know people around here that try to do shit
reality.
Like that.
Well, Shelby's come to a reality for himself. Ernie, he's still wandering around being what Shelby was before he got locked away.
All right, I'm gonna mute my mic and play this video.
All right.
Try not to be hard.
I can't wait to see it.
Now remember, Laundry is dead at this point.
Right. But it's going to be Ernie that finds him, brings him to justice.
I'm asking you. I'm telling you. Give yourself. I'm telling you right now. I'm not asking you. I'm telling you. Give yourself up. The more I think about that, the more articles I watch, the more that we talk to the media and the news in New York and all these other news media places that's featuring us now, the more I start thinking, I'm like, God, I can't wait to get out with you. You know, I searched 5 days in a row up on the hills. The whole team searched 3 or 4 days and really put some accurate positioning together. Gave you chance after chance. We know about your people bringing you stuff in. I can almost name every single vehicle that does. We know your drop-off points. We're going to get you. We're going to get you. You may have fooled these FBI, you may have fooled these federal agents, you may have fooled whoever the hell these other hunters out there. You didn't fool us. Not at all. I'm telling you right now.
So what do you think about that action?
Man, I tell you what.
I can't
I was
wait.
so scared I was ready to turn myself in.
Oh, yeah.
He's dramatic, man. He's definitely got that dramatic side, don't he?
He's like how he kept gritting his face.
I'm gonna kill you.
Well, dude, it's even better when he tries to fake cry.
Oh yeah.
That fake cry is crazy, man.
Man.
Like it's almost like he tries to build it up and then he wipes it away. There's nothing there.
Well, that's because he knows if he cries, maybe these old ladies will send him some money. They feel
Oh,
sorry
that
for him.
is worth that. That does have cash app value. I forget.
Yep.
Yeah, Arkansas. He's always talking about some CIN numbers and some IP addresses. I've
Oh
got
yeah.
a live video where he sits and he talks about how he had a study done on all of those trolls, and each person they spend about 8 hours, and all they do is collect data. And he said that they even get the IP addresses, the CIN numbers, and he talks about how he plays his blocking game. Like he'll block you and then keep an eye on it until you don't know it, and then he messages you. And it's supposed
Hmm.
to freak you out. It's
Exactly.
like he
I
tells
found
on
you.
himself
I
all the
found
time.
you. I got your IP address.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's that ignorant shit, man.
He
Ignorant
probably can't
shit.
even spell IP.
But to a lot of these women and some even men, like they
Oh
hear
yeah.
him threatening and him impersonating law enforcement all the time, and those threats using those names like CIN and IP address. They get that fear, and that's the way he damn bullies people, man. Cyberbully.
Yep.
Well, listen, he was so he always loves to claim that he painted hockey masks for Friday the 13th. But then when he gets called out, he was like, no, the game.
Yeah,
But he painted masks for all these celebrities and this and that. The only one he actually painted a mask for was C.J. Graham, right?
right.
Who played Jason in Part 6. Now, first of all, C.J. Graham was so nervous that he wasn't going to get that mask because it was down to the wire that he actually had another one made just in case Ernie didn't come through, right?
Yeah,
Because it literally came down to like the day of or the day before the show that CJ got his mask, right? So it was so bad. Like he had a group of artists. CJ put together a group of artists. He had one guy to make the clothes for him, just like they were in the movie. He had another guy to make the latex mask. He had a guy to make the weapons, and he had a guy to make the hockey mask. I think the only reason he thought of Ernie Shell's name was because Ernie used to send him, a bunch of blank masks to sign for his customers, right? So I think that's the only reason Ernie's name ever even popped in his mind, right? So, but Ernie's reputation was so bad that when he got there, CJ wanted to get a group photo with all of the artists that helped put together the costume for his photo shoots, for his photo ops at the conventions.
Something to eat.
None of the other artists would even get in a photo with Ernie. They refused. So there's a photo of CJ Graham with all of the other artists together, and Ernie's not in it because they refused to take a photo with him. And it wasn't more than a couple months of CJ wearing that mask that he had to swap it out for another one because he got so much backlash.
Wow.
Because people were hammering him for wearing an Ernie Shell mask, an alleged
CJ
Ernie Shell
Graham?
mask. Yep.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah, but if you hear Ernie talk about him, CJ and his wife Ruby, they're like family. But when you talk to them, they tell you a completely different story.
Yeah.
That's usually the case with him.
But again, everybody's crazy but Ernie,
Yep. It's the haters.
Everybody but him. Yep.
It's because he's so right and we're so wrong.
Exactly. We're all pedophiles.
Because what he does, that's why we hate him, because he saves kids.
Yeah, that's why
Well,
we
we
hate him.
hate you because you take away from saving kids, doucher.
Exactly.
That's just that is, man.
Alaska
Exactly.
Bush Mom asks, how many masks does the work need? I don't know
The work.
what that means.
I don't know what that means.
What do you mean, Alaska Bush Mom? Be more specific. You have to give him credit. He will sit and take a thrashing. Well, I don't know. He ran out of those other chats pretty quick. Now he knows better than to try to come up on panel here because
No, he won't come on.
I
He
would
won't
let
come
him.
on if I'm on here.
Yeah, I mean I would let him, but he's not going to.
No.
But yeah, he's running from his shadow. I'm still waiting for the. But yeah, he likes to try to yell over people. Like he came into that lady's chat today after telling her, "Contact me. I'm not your enemy." Very first thing he says to her is he calls her a dumbass.
Yeah.
Right off the bat, dude.
Well, see that, and honestly, dude, that's why I was like, "Fuck it, dude. I gotta
Oh.
contact her."
How many masks does the world need? Oh, I thought it was like you never get enough. Never get enough.
No.
These
Nope.
hockey mask people, like collectors, it's a big deal.
Yep.
I've got a buddy of mine who actually is the sports editor at the newspaper here in town, and he's huge hockey mask collector. Actually, I'm gonna give him your website, tell him to look you up. But he's got a bunch of masks, and he knows Ernie personally. And he would never give that dude a dime for a mask.
No. It got so bad that even people that he was scamming, they didn't want to talk shit about him because they really wanted their mask.
Right.
You know what I mean? So they'd be like, well, they would tell you in private, I've been waiting for 3 years for this mask, but I know he's really busy and and all this stuff. And I'm like, dude, you're never gonna get your fucking mask. I'm sorry to tell you. I know you're afraid to talk shit because you think that Ernie will say fuck you and never paint you a mask, but he's never going to paint you a mask anyway.
Right.
Yes,
Alabama, Alaska Bush Mom. Yes, they are collector items. That's people buy them and display them.
Oh yeah,
it's like action figures or something like that.
Right.
Like action figures from NBA, and I'm just going to be honest. I used to have a huge collection of wrestling action figures and G.I. Joe and Star Wars. So,
oh yeah, I still collect certain things like that. But like masks, I mean, dude, people collect high-end masks like crazy, like you wouldn't believe. There's guys with thousands of masks, like their whole house. You know what I mean? The walls are just lined with different kinds of masks that they've collected. But see, what makes it so big too is, I mean, of course, there's tons of horror movie fans that are out there, right? And there's conventions. And at least I'd say there's probably one every weekend in a major city somewhere in the country. And people want to go to these conventions. They take their masks to get autographed. They do cosplay and all that kind of shit.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's nonstop. There's always people that want a mask all year round. So like I used to always tell Ernie, I mean, dude, you could really, if you buckled down, you could make a living at this. You really could. Because especially if you're good, but he would never do it. He would never do it.
Yeah, I told him around October. I was like, dude, when October comes around, maybe in September you start making masks and you make 15, 20 up and have those ready to ship.
Yep.
And then take money and send them out and bang, bang, bang. You got
Yep.
According to Ernie, like thousands of bucks if you're for 20 of them.
Well, I wouldn't say for 20 of them.
He told me he was selling for like $300 or $400 each. Well, it's Ernie. Learn.
Oh, that's because he was selling his super deluxe mask. That's why it cost that much.
Ah, I see.
He would charge more for the super deluxe.
Wow.
I forgot about that one.
Is that with the
if you just
autograph?
want to, if you want a basic one, it's $85. If you want a little bit of weathering, it's $120. But if you want a super deluxe, I want some of those for less than $250. A super deluxe.
Yeah.
Oh man, especially when the game came out, he was trying to capitalize on that too. I don't know how he weaseled his way in with those people, but he weaseled his way in there somehow.
I remember seeing him posting about that, dude.
Yeah, there was even people trying to boycott the game because his name was on it.
Yeah.
It was in the credits.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wild. I didn't know that either.
But the thing is
got into the hockey mask or the Friday the 13th Hall of Fame.
Right. But the thing is, he loves to say he painted the masks for the game, right? But none of his masks are actually on the game.
Right.
You know what I mean? They're all computer generated images. What they would do is they wanted masks to put on the actor while they were doing motion capture.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Just whatever, so they could transfer the image to the video game.
Yeah.
But that's just a silhouette of the actor, just like it's just a silhouette of a mask that they put in their computer programs and modified to look however they wanted.
Right.
You know? So anything he actually painted is not actually seen on the game. You know what I mean? Or anything he claims he painted, excuse me, is not actually on the game.
Right.
So, you know, and like I that's another story. Like I told you guys on the video that got deleted. I painted the part 4 that he sent them for the game. I sent you, you know, the screenshots of that shit.
But you didn't get your name in the credits, did you?
Nope. Nope. And there's pictures of it still to this day on his main Facebook page. If you scroll way back to 2018 or whenever the fuck it was,
Is that
of him
Ernie
posting
M?
pictures of that mask that I painted.
Is that Ernie M?
And I have pictures of it in my hands in my basement being painted, you know, and finished. But he painted it.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think the creators just wanted the masks, you know, because they're, like I said, they're not actually in the game anyways.
Right.
So
Danny said it's not gay if you don't make eye contact.
Oh
I
man.
wonder if anybody could say yay or nay if Ern has boobs tattooed on his back.
I wouldn't doubt it.
He's looking for a show of hands. He's looking for a show of hands. If you think Ern's
He's
got
already
boobs tattooed
he's
on
already
his
got boob tattooed on his forehead, so it wouldn't surprise me.
raise your hands, guys.
I don't see any hands yet.
I don't know. I'm disappointed.
Me too.
There's a two.
There comes some hands. Thumbs up.
You got to be a better cheerleader, Jimbo.
Yeah, I know.
Gosh, man.
Come on, Jimbo. Where's your pom poms at?
Nipples tattooed on his arse cheeks. Danny, the question is, raise your hand if you think Ernie has boobs tattooed on his back.
Oh shit.
Alaska Bush Mom wants to know if he finger paints.
Oh, dear Lord. Yeah, they were killing it with the Ernie-isms earlier, dude. They were throwing them out there, bro.
Tony
I'll
could
have to go
probably
back and watch what I missed.
Ernieism contest.
What's that?
The Ernieism contest we're running.
Yeah, I think he probably would.
The day
There's
after
some good ones.
stream after Valentine's Day, we're gonna give away a prize to an award to whoever submits the most Ernieisms. You know, like wow, literally.
At all costs.
Check it once, check it twice, check it twice, thrice.
You know what you should do? You should do a contest for the best Ernie Shell impersonator.
Hey, we may have another one on hand.
Submit your best Ernie Shell impression.
Yeah, at all costs.
Yeah. Oh man, with the Gangster's Paradise music in the background.
Oh God!
We played him being the perv outside that window in New York, and he said, "That ain't my voice."
I heard him say
Yes,
that. It's
it
like,
is.
Jesus, dude,
Shit.
you got the most distinctive voice I know.
Yeah.
Yep. And he knows it was him.
Now it was a lot
Right.
different than the voice that was going, "Help me, Facebook."
Oh, yeah.
Shoot me.
Oh yeah. Well, you know, it just depends on what code they put into the super soldier chip that day.
I
That
was just
determines his
thinking it was
voice.
probably a different chip.
Yeah. One day he's Jason Bourne, the next day he's Batman, the next day he's Pee Wee Herman.
You know, Pee Wee Ernman.
That's a good one. I like that one. Pee Wee Ernman, spelled URNMAN. Well, hey guys, I think I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, it's getting late.
Yeah, we've been on for a while today.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out with us, Tony. Man, it's always fun to have you on.
Hey, no problem.
Little game
Unlike
about-
Ernie, we got to get up and go to work tomorrow. So,
Right.
Yeah.
well, I forgot he's got to
do
get up and go meet the sheriff that isn't working that day to get those warrants.
Cool. Yeah, he's got to get up early. He's got to meet with Don Jr. and he's got to go cover that stuff. So I'll send you a
that's
message. I'm
hilarious.
still going to get that mask. I'll it'll probably be maybe early next week, but
Sounds
still
good to me.
from you too. So, and I'll be sure and unbox it and make a video for you.
I haven't forgot about you.
All
I
right.
got, wait, I got something Ernie's probably never seen. Well, his customers have never seen. There's actually some hockey masks that are prepped, ready to paint right here.
Oh yeah, cool.
Okay.
Something Ernie's never seen before. Well, his customers have never seen, I should say.
Maybe we should have a contest and maybe give away a Tony Jarvis mask, and I'll buy it and do a contest.
Hey, for the best Ernie Shell impersonation.
That's it. That'll be the next
Hell
one.
yeah.
Oh, that would be hilarious. I'm sure we
That'll
get
be
some
the
good
next
ones for
one.
that.
But yeah, thanks for coming on tonight, Tony. I appreciate it.
Hey, no problem, man. No problem. No problem. I'll try to get on again with you guys soon.
Oh yeah,
Good,
bro.
brother. Have a good night.
All right, you too.
See you, buddy.
Later, brother. That was nice. He came
All
on.
right. Yeah. So I guess it's almost time for us to sign off too, man. We're working on a 4.5 hour live here. My wife done traveled 2 hours away and 2 hours back, and I'm still on the live. She's gonna think I'm up to something no good.
She's giving you that eye, I bet.
Giving me the eagle eye.
Yep. But yeah,
I'm not allowed to say I'm ugly no more. So I'm telling everybody right now, I'm a handsome feller.
I was gonna say let's go ahead and meet back here tomorrow night, man.
Yeah. What time you game?
Anytime. I'm off all day.
What is tomorrow? Wednesday?
Yep.
Uh,
I don't know what your plans are,
Yeah.
but
Well, I'm going to take my son down there for a private wrestling lesson, but we could probably, I don't know. I'll get with you and let you know for sure.
all right.
But we'll set it up and bring them some more good stuff. Actually, I may be in the area to check on, see if they got any of those receipts yet.
Oh yeah, cool. Hell yeah.
Without giving anything away, but hey, we had a big crowd in here again tonight, and it stayed, above what we have been over the last few weeks. So appreciate all the support from everybody. Like it's unreal, overwhelming. It's great. It's great to see
It
everybody.
motivates. It motivates us to do more, to keep it going.
Absolutely, because it lets us know that you really want to hear what we're doing and see what we've got for you. So we appreciate it so much. And you guys don't forget to share the channel with people. Tell them to give us a like and sub, subscription, and
Be sure to check out Predators of Predator Hunter Nation on YouTube.
On YouTube. Yep.
Tell us about liking on Facebook, and of course the stand. Let somebody know. Let somebody know, guys.
There's Predators of Predator Hunter Nation and the stand on YouTube. You guys have it now, but if you want to share it with your friends, be a friend, bring a friend. Is that what you say, Kipper?
Be a friend, tell a friend.
Be a friend, tell a friend.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. And so with that, I bid you all adieu and thank you again and have a great night.
Thanks, guys.